canteen for us, please. So all the teams that are down that way, I'm not sure if you can hear me, Jez. Can you get this turned up somehow? So could all you crews just come this way, please, towards the canteen area? Thank you. And just leave a corridor between the door that Tony just came out of and the gate just there. So everybody just come down this way for us, please. We're doing the presentations down this way. Squires, girls, can you lead by example and come down this way? Thank you, Carmen. Get your PR team. So all teams down towards turn one-ish. Come down towards us this way, please. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it. Mitch, if you can go up with this somehow with the audio, or Jezza can, so people can hear us. There we go. Much better. So in a second, we're going to bring down all our Pole Award winners, and they're going to meet some of our life members, which is very cool because these people are extremely important to our club. I'll let you guess which ones are the life members and which ones are the pole sitters. So very, very cool trophies here. Our dream team are streaming us live this morning. We're about to find out. 100 open, 1 KT medium, outlaw, junior light, KT twin, junior heavy, 200 open, Stato, 125 light, 125 medium, KT light, KT heavy. Is that it? Yes, we good? Vaughan's just taking a call from the Premier. I think we're good. That one next to you, Dino. Sorry, mate. What a beautiful morning. Good morning, everybody. Let's crown some Australian champions. 212. Hopefully this mic is consistent. Please welcome over here to our left some of our life members of the Tatiara Kart Club. Please put your hands together collectively for Brian Heusler, Ann Jenkin, John Fisher, Katie Fisher, Francis Harris, Judy Weiss, Jeff Weiss. Please put your hands together for all of our life members here, everybody, this morning. Sorry, Wheezy. My bad. Cool, we've got the engines just in time. So to start with our pole sitters for each of the categories today, and please put your hands together for your 100 open pole sitter, Nathan Chalmers. He's coming that way. Give him a round of applause. Kids, give him a high five. Some of his rivals, trip him over, whatever you like to do. Mongy is going to get his pole sitter award thanks to Brian Heusler. Brian's going to present him his just here. Can probably walk a little faster if you like, Mongy. Slowest I've ever seen you go. And he's got the Uggies on too. How good are the race boots? So Mong, please congratulate everybody. Nathan Chalmers, your 100 open pole sitter.
Next category to be presented, please make plenty of noise. This will be the 125 heavy pole sitter, and Ann Jenkin will be presenting this award to Jake Oxford. Please make plenty of noise for Jake as he makes his way down as well. No Ugg boots. Gutted to see that. This is a very hard fought class. So Jake Oxford done a great job to put this thing on the pole. And a warm welcome again to Ann Jenkin presenting Jake with the 125 Heavy Pole Sitter Award this morning.
Let's move on to your KT mediums right now. John Jenkin will present it to Lucy Squires. Oh, sun's out, guns out, Lucy. Love it. Imagine if he had the gum boots as well. So John Jenkin is going to present you with your pole award. Great job by all of the Dream Multimedia team this weekend too. They've done an epic job with all the camera switches and the audio mixing, and thanks also to Jez Tate as well for all of his hard work. Congratulations to you, mate. Well done, Luke Squires, on our pole for KT Medium.
Next class will be the Outlaws, and this will be presented by John Fisher. And your Outlaw pole sitter will be Lockie Shepherd. Plenty of noise. Fired up. I think we can get heaps louder than that as this gets along. Hey. And big congratulations to ADCA as well for donating all of these awards. That certainly wouldn't be possible. So how about a round of applause for ADCA jumping on board and sponsoring these awards. And a round of applause for John Fisher, our life member as well, presenting Lockie with the pole sitter for the Outlaws.
Junior Light will be presented by Katie Fisher. And your Junior Light pole sitter is Max Cook. Hey, Maxie. Maxie's got the whole deal. He's running the boots, the suit. All he didn't bring was the helmet. What a cracking day for it. Don't forget Maggie's Pizza later on. Don't forget Linda's Coffee. Listen, Linda. And the canteen. The ladies have done a... Put your hands together for the ladies in the canteen, by the way. They've done an amazing job this weekend. Always smiling. Look at Maxie. $1 million grin. Looks like he should be on a toothpaste commercial, this kid. How about the smile?
And next up will be KT Twin, and Francis Harris will be presenting this award. Thank you to Francis. And folks, how about making plenty of noise? We've seen a lot of this young fella. Alexander Magro puts it on pole of the KT Twin. It's a fast family. There's no doubt about it. We're going to see plenty of this kid this morning. Selfishly, I think the KT Twins are my favourite to watch by a long shot. I love seeing them. And how about making plenty of noise for Francis Harris as well, our life member, presenting Alexander Magro with the KT Twin Pole Sitter Award.
Just talking to Ace here just there. He's going to have taken 30,000 photos by the end of today. Wow. You with the lens cap off as well, hopefully. Wow, that's impressive. Junior Heavy, Judy Weesey will help us with the presentations of these. And your Junior Heavy pole sitter is Alex Crofts out of WA. Really, if we're truly South Australian, they should have got a snot block as they walk through the canteen, I think. Give them a vanilla slice. Go on, Croftsy. You got this. Thank you very much indeed to Judy Weesey for being here today to help us with our presentations. Croftsy is your pole sitter for Junior Heavy.
Next up, another one of the most exciting classes to watch, 200 Open. This would be presented by Jeff Weesey. Make plenty of noise for Jeff Weesey. Presenting this to Blake Atkinson, who'll be your 200 Open pole sitter. Fired up. You give us a wave. Yeah, soak it up. Hard fought, no doubt about it. He's put on a show all weekend long. One race to go, Blake. Just the easy one now. Big thanks to Jeff Weesey, our life member, for presenting Blake with his pole sitter award for 200 Open. Folks, make plenty of noise for Blake Atkinson.
He's the most popular driver yet. Stadies, the angry old men. Good to see them get a heat race in yesterday without too much chaos. Brian Heusler is going to present Bill Longbottom with your Stato pole. On you, Billy. I spoke to him yesterday. He was a bit stressed, but can't be unhappy with pole today. Thank God the wind has died down. We're all looking forward to what outfit Mark Johnson's going to wear tonight. Are you going to drag out the Premier shoes for tonight? Yes. Good work. Mrs. J loves it. Bullet Carts t-shirt on. Please put your hands together for Bill Longbottom, your Stato Pole Award winner.
Next up, 125 Light, and he happens to be already out here as well. This one will be presented by Ann Jenkin. Yet again, another one of our life members. So how about making plenty of noise for Alexander Magro, your pole sitter for 125 Light. Done a very handy job of this weekend. He's going to have his hands full. I'll give you a hint, it's not over yet.
Little Maxie Cook said, what a show-off. I'm like, I agree, Max. Just a show-off. 125 medium. This is unofficial at the moment. Big thanks to Francis Harris for helping us to present this. Please put your hands together for Jake Curvers. JK's off the long run. What a lineup so far. Check them out. Nice to see Hayley Morton back here today, looking a little bit wounded, but cool that Hayley is here. I'm also wishing Lisa Walker speedy recovery as well. Go on, Curvo. You're almost there. Going to be a bit of a double up in the next couple.
So next up for KT Light, I don't know how many have done this before, goes 3 pole sitter awards thanks to John Jenkin for presenting this, another of our life members. In KT Light, folks, give it up, 3-time pole sitter, Alexander Magro. Hell of an effort, folks.
Maxie, we've got to talk about this. One guy gets 3 pole awards, mate. What's up with that?
Unfair.
I reckon you're right. At least you didn't get your pole award.
Yeah.
Probably tried for it. You show up. And our final award for pole, KT Heavy. And it looks like, I'm thinking Francis might be doing this one. No, it might be Kate Fisher. I'm not sure. Katie Fisher. KT Heavy is Jake Curvers. Good job, Jake. Max, what's his problem? There's another one. Jeez. What about we give yours to Zoe? No. That was a hard no on that one. Don't let them rub together, mate. They'll chatter. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all your pole sitters for the 2022 ACRE Australian Dirt Kart Championship. 4-time pole award winner Max Cook. That sounded all right, didn't it? I'll make it up as we go. Could you have some photos, please, with all wonderful life members? You guys, yes, you go towards the life members. They probably walk less. You going that way? You're all young. Big thanks to all of our life members who came down today. And while we're all here in one place, what about a huge round of applause for the Tatiara Kart Club and all the officials as well. All right, I think we're going to go and get set up and get ready to go racing. Anything else you need, Vaughan?
That's about it, I think.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to sing the national anthem, Vaughan Colwell.
You ready? Now, just one thing. Richard wanted the rookies to bring their books up when they bring their carts up. They're going to be running in and out next to the in-grid there. All the best to all the competitors. Back to the 260 today, I think, but said it wasn't going to be easy. Good luck to everyone. Let's make it a great day.
Australians, all let us rejoice. Come on, Vaughan, you know the words.
Australia.
Oh, come on, or at least a bit of AC/DC. Max, you'll do it. Mac, you'll sing the national anthem. Mac, no? Apparently, if you win 3 pole awards, you get to sing the national anthem, Alex. Good deal. Max will sing it with you. Have a great day, everybody. Be safe, race hard, respect each other, and let's have a ripping final day. Keep your eye on him, billing in the 24 car, big slider from Curvers. They go 3 wide in the L7, car 54. Folks, please pick up your rubbish. If you could do that, we'd really appreciate it. Billing. Billing up the inside. Are you kidding me? Billing puts the move on Tranter, and you have a new race leader. Good morning, everybody. It's time to officially kick the tyres and light the fires on this championship day. 100 open. Some last-minute adjustments on the Daniel Wensky BRK number 12. And your lineups will look like this. Nathan Chalmers will line up with Shannon Barry on the front row for your 100 open. Jake Tranter and Reese Hackett will be on the second row. You'll see Smokin' Joe Chalmers and Brett Billing, the dreadlock headlock on that third row. Jordan Curvers, and unfortunately Lisa Walker is withdrawn from this event after that really nasty crash yesterday. Our thoughts are certainly with Lisa as she continues with her recovery from those injuries yesterday. Joel Heinrich will line up out of position number 8 alongside Jordan Curvers. You'll then go back to Mark Burford and Declan Morrison on the 5th row. Alexander Magro, well, look at that, something he's not on pole for, alongside Michael Hart-Jones. Bill Longbottom, the pole sitter for the Statos, lines up out of 13. From 14 will be Brett Manuel in the 54. Blake Curtis will line up out of 15 in the 49 kart. From 16 will be Melissa Crouch. She was impressive yesterday in the 16th position. Bunch of them tied on points in this area. Nicholas Tapley will line up out of 17 alongside West Aussie Tyler McQuilkin. Harrison Gifford will line up out of 19, and out of 20, sneaking in will be Chris Pinchbeck. They are your 20 starters for the 100 Open. And that's your top 10 after round 4 for the Hungies. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Dean. Thank you, Riley. And please let me know the name of the other camera operator, Mitch or Dino, when you get me a chance. And also thank you, Speed Camera, because that got some cool stuff over the last couple of days. Perfect conditions. Just a light breeze. And we are not far away from firing up a first of our championship races. Don't forget the dinner tonight. I know it's already sold out, so make sure you enjoy yourself tonight. It's going to be a really fun night. Always is. Always plenty of laughter and hilarity and a few coldies as well. And we'll just try to work out who it was that got the green pipe. It's not an official discussion yet, but I'd love to be able to give somebody a green pipe for free, like a door prize. The other cameraman would be Ben. Thank you, Ben. Great work. Some cool pit shots just going on there. The L7 Karts and Parts team just off to your left, just there. Some last minute cleaning going on for the 81 kart. It's important to keep your gear looking nice for this championship day. Be Tommy Norval by the looks of things, just getting things ready. He's got Tatiara Truck and Trailers on board, amongst others. Former President Neil Morrell strolling by, just casting a experienced eye over the venue. Wade Ornger and Liam Ornger taking you through today's final day of competition. And Liam, it's been some phenomenal racing. There's been some bruising racing, but by gee, we've seen some phenomenal talent. I can't wait to get this documentary put together that really highlights and showcases this sport, because there's so much to love.
Yeah, in the past couple of years, dirt karting has come so far, and this documentary is just going to project it further and further into the future. And this title alone, with over 500 karts, I think we're looking at this only continuing to grow to that 600 and 700 mark in years to come. There's just nothing that's not appealing about this sport, and particularly that documentary and all of our live streaming to people that will have potentially never seen this before.
That's been as good as any coverage that I've seen in a lot of forms of motorsport. And I wouldn't call, not saying top tier, I don't mean supercar or drag racing and things like that. This has definitely been one of the best coverages and live streams that I've seen in this sport. Apparently it's bad luck to clean your helmet if you're Joe Chalmers. I'm just pleased to see him do his own tear-offs. I think that's probably something
good to see. I think I've seen both the boys actually yesterday. Mongo as well.
Did you? I think I saw their girlfriends.
I stopped him from doing it.
I think I saw their girlfriends doing most of the work, along with Bear and, of course, Kylie as well. So your lineup will see Mongy, the old Mongo. I liked your question yesterday. Why do they call you that? I think it was the first word I ever said. So you can imagine mum and dad gathering around, waiting for that first word. Usually mums always want it to be mum, and it was Mongo.
It checks out when you speak to him.
Mum must have been devastated. Shannon Barry has certainly been up and about. Tranter, Jake, and Az, between them, they've run 10 karts. There's been a lot of people doing double, triple, quadruple, and even 5-duple. With Joel Heinrich and people like that doing up to 5 different classes. That's just insane. Brett Billing got upside down yesterday. Got the dreadies in the dirt. A rare moment for him.
Dreadies in it.
Well, you know what I mean.
I suppose.
He tucks them in. You don't usually see them at the back of his helmet very much. That's what everybody wants. Right there. That big, dirty green and yellow number 1 on the BCM entry. Hello to everybody all over the country and indeed the world tuned in to watch the Australian Championships. And of course, next year it heads to Lucindale. Fantastic club. The Bull family will be working very, very hard on that October 4 to 7 weekend. Speaking of dreadies, it's a bit of a thing in the pits, isn't it?
Isn't it?
They're calling them up for your 100 opens. So Biscuits just missed it. So did Braden Colwell, Josh Ryan, Alyssa Morton just missed it. Wade Beto, they're the guys that were just outside the top 20. It was cool to see Hayley Morton walking around this morning. She's walking very gingerly, Liam, but really cool to see her here.
Yeah, definitely. Just to have the will to come back. You could very easily just kick back at a room and not be involved at all. But to come back shows a lot of courage and grit just to come back and support her sister and watch the rest of the racing that's set to take place today as we watch Mongo Chalmers and put the Shannon, 5 on the front row. Shannon Barry.
The Rainbow Warrior.
It's a gorgeous looking card, isn't it?
It is. It's very
Jeff
Gordon.
Yeah. That was the plan.
Can you imagine back in the day, because the Rainbow means something very different to what it meant when Jeff Gordon was running the DuPont Chevy. The Rainbow Warriors would have been quite a different term. So Shannon over there wishing him good luck. Shannon is always quick, no doubt about that. His kids are going to be heading down that path. There'll be another generation of Barry heading for Australian Championship assaults, I'm sure of that. There's Team Mongo to his left, just there, putting a last bit of water down and packing in the track. And I spoke to Andrew Rowett before, said, can people just please do an emu bob and just pick up some rubbish around them and just drop it into a bin nearby. It doesn't take very long to do that. I want to say a big thank you to Robert for putting me up the last couple of days out at his beautiful farm stay property, the Brumby Hut. It's an amazing location. Liam, you got to hang out with that place yesterday. What an amazing place it is.
Yeah, it's a fantastic indoor fire and full spec kitchen. Be an incredible place to entertain. There's no doubt about that in this picturesque little town. Went by a tour on foot this morning and took in all of the local sites, the train park and the food land. And
yeah, how about the toilets behind the Morning Loaf Cafe? Did you see it's like a prison theme? They've actually got like
prison theme.
It is.
It's just actually, the people that were hanging out by it.
It's actually they've actually put bars and stuff across the front of it. They've actually themed it as a jail kind of concept.
Cool.
So yeah, it is very cool.
Usually using a public toilet is a jail.
The more you look around this town, the more you find some really lovely parts and appeals to it. Not long now before our 100 opens are on track. See? That's why, Liam. They were originally the old
Wasn't
selves.
that hard to theme then, was it?
Thank you for telling us that. I knew there had to be some kind of reason for it. I found it very randomly after I walked down from the street party that you didn't make it to on Thursday. We had some phenomenal food. Amy did a beautiful job singing down there, and I think I spoke to Lyndon, I think, was the guy that I chatted to from the council to have a chat. We had some cool classic cars down there as well, so it was a really fantastic turnout. I think we're close to our 10 o'clock starting point. 20 past, but we'll get into it very soon. And there is the Devil Race Karts, Burris and Edwards S1. You can't miss it.
No, the thing is immaculate. He's got a pair of them, I think in opposite colour schemes.
And just behind him is the N1. That will, of course, be from Reese Hackett from the Angus Club. That's Reese. I think it's his foot on the cart just there. I think they can hear us this morning. I think we've got some speakers down that way. The Snake, Jake Tranter, who we know deliberately threw the chain off yesterday. He didn't want to be beaten by his brother. I think everybody understands that.
So much easier to do.
Was going to have him on toast, and I think Jake went, you know what, I can't afford this for my career or my reputation to have my little bro. And it's really cool to see at least one of the two Tranter girls here yesterday. Teagsy was walking around in the pits. Those girls were phenomenal dirt kart racers. You can see the unmistakable shape back there of our very own dirt kart Nick Natanui, Brett Billing, just there in the blue suit and the big dreadies. He's always quick. Doesn't matter where he starts, he's always quick. Dolby is just over there in the pit area there as well. See the big double pull on the start?
Yeah.
Just in the background of the 38, the Davis car.
They are not nice to start. If anyone's ever had the chance to do it or been roped into trying to start a twin on a stand, there is nothing nice about that. They have been dragged off stands more often than they haven't, I think.
Serves you right for racing one. I mean, really.
This is true.
There is the 38 kart fired up. Normally we see Dolby racing in these sort of titles. I'm not sure. I don't know if he's unofficially retired or not, but I haven't seen him behind the wheel all weekend. Cool shots from Riley down in the pits at the moment. The beautiful part is we don't have to cope with the noise at the same time.
No, that's not bad.
That's the bit that just drives you nuts when you're standing there quietly having a conversation. And the Davis Racing, that's Dolby right there, actually. There you go, Dobbs. See, he's actively involved here this weekend.
It looks so quiet from
It
here.
does. It does, doesn't it?
Sure.
Kev Trans Haulage, wonderful supporters. And, of course, on my hat it says
Beltec Engineering.
Beltec Engineering. So Kev Trans Haulage and Beltec Engineering are the major sponsors of this weekend. And this club, finally, tomorrow morning, the club members can wake up and go, we've done it.
Surely they've taken the day off.
Snake's got the helmet on already. His dad was a bit of a gasser back in the day as well. I think his mum's the real MVP of that family. She was always very relaxed, remarkably. So Snakey, out of something like 5 or 6 karts that he's run here today, he's at least locked himself into the 100s. Just saw Chalmers in the background there as well.
This is very tight in this points battle for this 100 Open in particular. There's a lot riding on Kerry's corner for the first time.
Ooh.
That much can be true.
Did you have to say that?
Well,
I mean, you're right, but did you have to say it? Look at Team Mong. Oh, look, there's the creative genius right then. Both the Chalmers boys and the crew standing there having a chat, smoking Joe, the big thumbs up. And Mongy says, don't bother, kid. I've got you. You might be my big brother, but I'm going to... Oh, the bit of a shake and bake. Right on cue. Where are the shake and bake boys, actually? I didn't see them again after... We saw them the other day with their shake and bake shirts. I think they had a different shirt for every day, they told me. Oh, rookies are going to come out first. Thank you very much for letting us know that, Neil. So I need to check that we have a... Do we have a field for them in the program?
I think we do.
Have you got
Our program is spread from one corner of this commentary arena to the other. The wind did us no favours yesterday.
Let's see if we've actually got...
I'm pretty sure we do.
Rookies' names.
I think right at the start.
Hope you're right.
It could be in the page that's not here.
A page
No,
that blew...
I think it may well be the page that
Blew out
is
of the program?
under the trailer or something.
Oh, that's not great. If anybody has a list of names, I'm not sure whether Mitch is going to have them on his screen or not, but if anybody's got the list for them to come out, we appreciate it. Boy, if you think you were excited about the weekend, imagine what's going through most of the kids. In fact, every one of those kids sitting right there on our screen. The rookies. You got Talia Mead. Oh, this
It's begun. It
going
has
already.
begun.
Callum Strother, Keely Mead, Jet Howell, Asher Barry, Chase Tapley, Addison Johnson, Madison Clark, Oakley Reichstein, Bella Dickinson, Matilda Shepherd, Aria Peach, Savannah Strother, Levi Wagner, Bentley Peach, Latoya Pinchback, Jay Slater, and Chase Lewis. They're champion. Here they come.
Was that an accident already?
I think it.
Involving Dad. These would be much harder to push off.
So you think we've got a Black Hawk down?
Yeah, I think we had a Black Hawk down. Could we go to the replay that early? I think there was definitely an accident on the push grid.
Come on, Mitch. How good are you?
How did we escape? How did we escape pushing off KT Twins without accident? But I am pretty certain
Maybe Dad hadn't had the coffee
that
yet.
we had a man down.
Green flag out because fundamentally this is a demonstration run, and this will happen periodically throughout the course of the day, just with track running in and things like that. But what you will find, Asher Barry, is it hard to spot the Asher Barry cart going past with a big rainbow down
Look
the
at
side?
banging the cush down.
Doesn't surprise me.
Cut 17.
Doesn't surprise me.
Is that Latoya Pinchback? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side of the numbers. Savannah Strother. I'm definitely saying that wrong.
Well, I'm thinking it's like
banging
brother,
the boards
maybe
down.
It's Strother like brother. Anybody is welcome to come and tell us when we're screwing up names. It's better that we say it correctly as fast as we can. So if for some reason we're screwing up, a name like, I don't know, Dickinson, can you please come and let us know throughout the course of the day? It's absolutely perfect conditions. If you're just tuning into the YouTube Dream Multimedia YouTube streaming, welcome to you. It is perfect. Barely a hint of breeze, finally, after 3 days of cyclonic conditions.
Oh, hopefully we get through this okay. We've got one gone around on screen.
Bella Dickinson in the little L7 just went past us now. Addison Johnson. Wow, look at Asher Barry getting around there.
Was never going to be afraid, really.
It's in the genetics. And so many of these names, you'd recognise their last names because it's multi-generational. This is where it all starts. Although it starts in midgets, even before then. Boy, that Savannah Strother cart.
It's not scared.
It's beautiful too. 80 cart kicking her in there too, just very nicely indeed. Jay Slater. Jay, of course, is Matt Slater's son and Addison Slater's little brother. I don't know if you caught the interview with the 3 Slater girls yesterday, but the littlest girl has some serious sass. I mean, she is definitely going to go racing one day. You can tell. 82 card of Addison Johnson going past us, the big sister of the Bumblebee.
That right foot is just planted on Strother.
Yeah, that's another one.
Gonna run it.
Let us know, please, if it is Strother or Strother. So, quick little session for the rookies to kick the day off today. Did you get some sleep last night?
5 Telfast will do that.
Jeez.
It wasn't so much that I slept, it was just whether I was going to wake up, I suppose.
There's a word on the back of the box that says directions.
As required, I read.
It's just a loose guide,
As
isn't
required.
it? I wonder whether Mitch got some sleep. He didn't the night before.
I think we're singing.
77 car just ripping past us then. Levi Wagner. 26 of Keely Mead going past us as well. White flag is out for the first run for the rookies, helping us to bed this racetrack in. The 52 going past us of Matilda Shepherd. It's a good way for the cameramen to get their eye in as well. And camera woman, Bella Dickinson in the 7. Checkered flag is out. It wraps us up for our first look at the rookies. Your mate, your mate Aaron Cook has clearly got nothing.
He definitely saw what we saw.
Nothing
in the Black Hawk Down.
Nothing else to do today in the Cook household by the looks of things, but tune into this. Was it Joel Ettridge that was tuned in yesterday? Was that?
Yeah, on the way. I think they might have been headed to the bridge, I would think.
100 open, about to come out. Nice job for our rookies as we take a look at Shannon Barry limbering up in the S1, trying to turn the S into an A. Turn a B to an F on the bucket list and see if he can get that. Certainly no lack of physical fitness in that guy. That's exactly what he does for a living. Boy, the boys look like they're sort of nightclub
for business, aren't they?
Nightclub bouncers standing behind him. Is Shannon expecting trouble or something like that? It looks like they're...
I think they can hear us today too.
Yeah, they can. Bit of a gun show. He's got the big double pusher system going on here.
It's about to slap Shannon's shoulder out the other side of him then.
Oh, look at the race face on the Mong. He's good to go. Can he pinch a title off his brother? That'll be the question. There is Janelle Hammerstein, as usual. Purple laces on the go. She can hear us today. I think I just caught that cheeky grin.
Can we get a shuckers from Shannon if he can hear us?
Oh, he's race facing.
Oh, he's dialed in.
Yeah,
this will help the nerves.
He's race facing. Got brisk spark plugs on the...
Yeah, it was cool to have a chat with Rob Morton from Brisk and Wrap Racing Pipes yesterday. More often than not, in the KTs these days, you've seen a lot of Wrap Pipes and Power Mac, of course, for the longest time. Two really well represented exhaust manufacturers. But Rob Morton from Brisk spark plugs right there on Shannon's left shoulder as we're getting set. Thanks to Devil Race Karts, L7 Racing. So many of our wonderful partners on board with this weekend.
Boy, there's plenty of preemptory track work and rolling and downtime at the moment here.
This is going to be perfect. Absolutely perfect to crown an Australian champion here for the 100 Open. Nathan Chalmers on the front row is Shannon Barry. Jake the Snake Tranter and Reese Hackett, Brett Billing, Joe Chalmers, Jordan Curvers, Joel Heinrich, Mark Burford inside the top 10, Declan Morrison at P10, Alexander Magro, 3 pole position awards. It's just remarkable. And he's inside that top 11 here in 100 Open. Michael Hart-Jones, Bill Longbottom, Brett Manuel, Blake Curtis, Melissa Crouch, Nicholas Tapley, Tyler McQuilkin, Harrison Gifford, and Chris Pinchbeck. The final qualifier into this main event for 100 Open. Here at Tatiara Karting Club, the Australian Dirt Kart Titles for 2022. And this race proudly presented by Sunnyside, Instant Lawns and Mullins Trailer Parts. Not too far away, folks, from the first of our main events here on day number 3 of the 22 Australian Dirt Kart Titles. This is what it's all come down to for these 100 Open competitors. 4 heat races over the past couple of days to set your field for this final at the 22 Australian Dirt Kart Titles. Nathan Mongo Chalmers on the front row with Shannon Barry in the S1.
So it is a cumulative points situation, and then Tony Connor will give the Aussie flag to the champion once the points are worked out off the end of that. So every point is critical, Liam. Here we go. Green flag is up and we are racing. Boy, I love it. We didn't all choose. Somebody was extremely sideways. The big Scandi flick. We just saw Magro in there. Barry is your leader. We look to go into Kerry's, a bit of bump and run.
Oh, as the bicycle.
4 wide then.
The 6 of Bill Longbottom. No lack of grip in the 6.
And he wants to be a little careful because he's got a Stato pole position to protect. Tranter into third. Mongo Chalmers in second. Reese Hackett looking strong. Chalmers, Curvers, Billing, Heinrich, Burford. Now Hackett actually back to 9th. So he's been bustled back just a little bit, Liam. Right now, Shannon Barry's got the dream start. He's opened up some ground. He's trying to get away and not be caught up with what's going on behind him.
Yeah, this is going to be a very close points battle. If Barry can hang on to this race, of course it is a cumulative points. Chalmers is currently the highest points man, and there is just 3 points separating them heading into this event. So that is going to be a very tight points battle, no doubt about it. If Barry can hang on to this, 8 laps, of course the distance for all of our finals. And Shannon Barry, boy, he's pulling away, Wade. He looks really strong in front.
Tranter in a Chalmers sandwich. Behind then, Mongo, the Snake, Smoke and Joe, Jordan Curvers, Brett Billing, Mark Burford, Alexander Magro, Joel Heinrich and Blake Curtis, your top 10. Declan Morris, Reese Hackett, Tyler McQuilkin, Melissa Crouch, Billy Longbottom, the 7 card of Crouch.
Oh, they missed that well.
That was very close for Melissa. Shannon is clearing out. Substantial lead. And of course, this is looking very good for his championship. The 108 of Chris Pinchbeck just went by. Chris slid into the spot. Oh, that was a don't argue right then, getting into Kerry's. Not that we haven't seen it before, due to, unfortunately, Lisa Walker not being able to take her place in the grid, Liam. That's allowed one more driver to come in, and Chris Pinchbeck was on the window looking out.
Yeah, he's up to 14th. He started at 20th. So he's come a long way in this grid. It is hard fought right now. Card 8 of Brett Manuel having a little bit of a carby issue. He's working hard on that. The card is just not firing for him at all. Chalmers holding down that second place spot. The Snake, Tranter, is certainly tucked with him, but not really close enough to affect that second place spot in this race.
4-card battle between Chalmers, Magro, then Heinrich and Brett Billing. So the battle is on for 6th place. It's not a championship deciding situation, you wouldn't think, but what a battle it is between Magro, Heinrich, Billing and McQuilkin.
1 lap to go this time by for Shannon Barry in the S1. He is well and truly on his way to making that an A1. We'll calculate the points. Shannon Barry out of the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. Nathan Chalmers from Great Southern in kart number 5. But it is a dominant performance here in the final of 100 Open.
Oh, no!
Oh, the Snake.
Tranter. Oh, man, that was for 3rd place in the race and possibly the championship. Put your hands together, folks. Shannon Barry. What a dominant drive. Took the lead and just bolted. They were never going to catch him. Mongo Chalmers will get 2nd. Jordan Curvers. Mark Burford got to 4th. Out of all that. Now, Burfo started position 9. So 9th to 4th for Mark Burford, the ageless veteran.
Alexander Magro, 11th to 5th as well.
Boy, Shannon Barry. Plenty of rainbows in a crystal clear blue sky here today. Put your hands together for him, folks. That's one heck of a drive, and I would think he'd be looking towards an Aussie flag given to him by Tony Connor. There's the 5-card. So there is your champion right there. So Mongo Chalmers picks up the championship by dint of consistency, and look at him absolutely amped. Put your hands together, folks. Nathan Chalmers is your Australian champ. Boy, he will be lit Go the Ugg boots.
The PCM Motorsport Camp and Crew Wear will light this place up.
Now, obviously, he didn't really have much of an idea, I don't think, of how that played out. The ACRA officials were onto it quickly. They knew who the champion was. And he's going to come past us here one last time. Put your hands together, folks, for your new champion in Mongo.
It's a pretty solid wheel stand.
Trying to get Smoking Joe's picture from Wagen eclipsed, but well done. This will be some cool shots in the in-grid if we're able to capture them. Our first champion is crowned. Mongo. Boy, just goes to show you, you can win the final and still not have the points to win the championship, Liam.
Yeah, consistency, all important here in this ADCA form of racing. The way they calculate the points is accumulative across all 4 heats and then that final. And Chalmers banked enough points throughout the heats. He was 3 points up heading into that final and then did enough with a second place effort to Shannon Barry, who took the final event win. But of course, Nathan Chalmers, Australia #1 in the 100 Open. 1, 2, 5 heavy. Next up for their final, presented by Devil Race Karts and Scope Imagery, sign and design not too far away.
So a quick roll in before we get the 125 heavies underway, brought to us by Devil Race Karts and Scope Imagery. And we'll be seeing your pole sitter, Jake Oxford from the Morgan Club, and the 81 kart on your pole. Blake Atkinson, boy, he was popular before when the pole readout happened earlier on. The Adelaide Club in the 54 kart will line up out of position number 2. From 3, it's kart 67, Sean Oyendijk from the Adelaide Club in kart 93 at 67 points. Lewis Bull, 66 points in that 17 kart out of Lucendale, will line up out of position 4. Cameron Palmer will line up from 5 from the Adelaide Club in the 11 kart with 63 points. Matt Varus outside 3rd row for Dirt Trackers, driving the W3 L7. Brad Hembling will line up out of position 7. He's one of 2 drivers tied on 60 points from the Loxton Club in the SA3, and he'll line up alongside the Bullet Benjamin Bull, 60 points also from the Lucendale Club in 22 kart. Let's go back to your 5th row where you'll find Luke Brock, 59 points from the Tatiara Club with 51 kart, and the 58 of Brad Geertz, 58 points that is, in the 120 kart from Adelaide, lines up out of 10. Kobe Kosh in the 58, the Rival Chassis Co entry, 58 points for him. He's from Loxton in this kart club, that is, in the 27 kart. Lines up out of 11. From 12, it'll be Scott Bickle. 54 points for him. He's actually tied with Craig McIntyre. Scotty in the Renmark Club colours in the 16 kart from 12. Craig McIntyre will start the inside 7th row. 54 points for him out of Dirt Trackers in kart number 5. Garrett Keeling in the 51-point situation, also tied with Luke Hughes out of Great Southern Club, will line up out of 14 in the number 10 kart. Luke Hughes, 51 points for him. The Genebine Kart Club, 67 kart, will line up out of 15. And Gary Duff, 50 points for Duffy from the Morgan Club in kart number 7 out of 16. 17th, we'll see the 49-point haul for Adam Frith from the Desert Dirt number 80 kart out of 17. 18, we'll see Darren Wake in the Adelaide Club in kart 21. Position 19 is Shaden Ross from Renmark in the 71 kart. Luke Scott has 42 points, line up out of position number 20 from the Adelaide Club in 125. That's your lineup for 125 heavy, brought to us by Devil Race Karts and Scope Imagery as we prepare to crown a new Australian champion. And I say that because I can't see the word A1 on any one of these drivers in 125 heavy. Oxford and Atkinson will square up on the front row. Track is just perfect. They've done a wonderful job, this whole track crew. And officials slowing them down. It's been cool to have Tony Connor working here as an administrator, but it's not been cool not seeing him race in Statos and there's other classes he runs. We bunch up. And we're good to go. 125 heavy. Green flag is out. It's Australian title time. It's what they've all come here for this weekend, and it all culminates right now. Into Kerry's we run. Oh, jeez. A little bit of motocrossing going on, a little bit of demo derby, and some in between with a bit of dirt karting as well. Always hectic Kerry's, especially opening lap, Aussie title main.
Blake Atkinson is your leader from Jake Oxford, who currently has enough points to take the win.
Just thinking
there is a big gap separating them.
Just thinking that if he doesn't get this done as a result of winning, you would think that's all he has to do right now. Battle is on for third, though. You got Matt Varys, Ben Bull, and Brad Hembling. A couple of the bullet cart racers in that third and fourth battle. The main man of bullet carts right behind one of his customers out of Western Australia. And in behind them, Brad Hembling in the SA3.
Kobe Kosh, Sean Oyendijk, Lewis Bull, Luke Brock, and Brad Geertz make your top 10. Cool battle on screen. The W3 of Matty Varys and Benjamin Bull. They are fighting for a top 3 spot. Varys trying to hang on. He currently sits about 6, but it is a very tight points battle for that top 5, 6, 7 as far as the end of standings are concerned. Right now, Blake Atkinson, race leader, but Jake Oxford just needs to come on. He could hold on to about 4th or 5th and still take the win here, Wade.
Oh, gee, look at this. Bull. Beautiful pass if he can make it stick. Working hard to get past Varys in the WA3. So right now, nobody can do much about this guy who's in the lead, Blake Atkinson. But I fancy if Jake stays right where he is, the 10 kart slowing to a stop and pulls down the exit road. Appreciate him getting out of the way. Never seen anybody take that exit this weekend.
I guess it is one.
That's Gareth Keeling, who just peeled out. Boy, right now, Jake Oxford realises he doesn't have to do too much, I wouldn't think. Not so further back in the field. Look at this battle. Varys, Bull,
Hembling, Kosh, Oyendijk. They are absolutely locked into this. Currently, this 5, the closest one up in the order is Oyendijk. He is 3rd on points right now. He's tied for 2nd with Blake Atkinson. So he's going to struggle to reel down 2nd for this title. But it is certainly on for 3rd. So Oyendijk needs to make up some spots. He is 7th right now.
Oh no, Varys. I think Varys just stopped Liam. They all had to split either side of him, the West Aussie and the Bullet. It just slowed dramatically heading towards the checkers. They split. Oh, man. Wow, that was the S3 of Kembling getting over the top. Was that over Bull?
Yeah, I think it was the 22 of Bull becoming a launching pad. 1 lap left to run. And Kobe Kosh now goes to 3rd in this race. Kosh was 11th on points heading in. It is a very tight battle in the points standings. This is going to require maths more than I can handle quickly. That's for certain. Jake Oxford just needs to hang on here in 2nd, and he will claim that Australian title. So checkers will wave. Blake Atkinson takes the final race win, but folks, Jake Oxford will be your Australian champion.
Yeah, there's a 2-point margin basically between 1st and 2nd each time that they go out, from 23 to 21, then 19, 17. But when you get 4th further back, that's when it becomes singular points. So, wow. I don't think there's any surprises to see that guy get the checkered flag. Congratulations, Jake Oxford. He has the Aussie flag. Please put your hands together for him. The KRT is your new Australian champion in 125 heavy. And Oxford proudly waving the Aussie flag around. He's our second new Australian champion right there, Liam.
Atkinson will be Australia number 2, followed by what should be Sean Oyendijk. He ended up 4th. He was 3rd sitting in on points, so there should be no dispute about that. As that brings to an end, 1, 2, 5 heavy. The final race, Jake Oxford, who's allowed applause when he received that pole sitter award before our racing began today. And that race, of course, sponsored by Devil Race Karts and Scope Imagery, Sign and Design. And kart number 81, well, he'll take the 8 off for the next year at least, for it heads to Lucendale next year for the 2024 Australian Dirt Kart title on October 4th to 7th. Next up, KT Medium, proudly sponsored by Adelaide Harley Davidson Bike Works and Lightning Karts, championship-winning karts and engines since 1991. And this is tight as well. 3 points.
Yeah, I was just going to say
separate
that.
your top 2.
Yeah, so Luke Squires and Mark Burford. Mark Burford has been there, done that. Luke Squires certainly hasn't tasted Australian Championship glory in KT Medium before. Joe Chalmers and David Carruthers are tied for 3rd at the moment. So you've got Luke Squires on 74, Mark Burford on 71, Joe Chalmers and David Carruthers on 70. Jake Tranter, mathematically, you think it's going to have to be a miracle, but he's on 68. Reese Hackett was 66, Curvers was 66, and Magro and Hilton Rowett was 65. There is Mark Burford, a study of concentration, just chilling out. Not much rattles that guy. He's been there and done it so many times. His wonderful, loving, supportive wife, Shirley, is here, of course, a little rowdy. And he's a cool cat, isn't he? Very quietly spoken. Him and brother Michael, or Michael, as he goes by on Instagram. Big support group. Great crowd shot there as well, as people enjoy the sunshine here at this Aussie title. We're going to have some visitors from Mount Gambier today, weren't we? Was Broomy and a bunch of those guys
I think it was rumoured.
Coming up?
I think it was rumoured. Maybe even Decky Robbo. I heard the rumour. I'm not sure how he went last night at Murray Bridge. There he's going to come back through.
Squires just there in the BRK Karts entry. His name's Luke, but his mum calls him Lucy, and I haven't got to the bottom of that yet, why Carmen calls him that. He's got 2 sisters that are very handy racers as well. I think that's the Beaton family just there. That's the territory team. They're just checking in to make sure that I have got it right. They looked up all of a sudden when I said that. Got the Maggie's Pizza sign in the background. Gee, they make good pizzas. Wow.
And nothing bad about it.
Pizza.
Nothing bad.
There's never a thing as too much pizza, particularly when it comes from Maggie's. So let's have a look at your lineup here, Liam. We'll see Luke Squires will start on the pole. Had the guns out in the pole position.
And why wouldn't you?
Presentation.
You'll be feeling good.
After
Run the ship. It's your show today.
have a look at it. Very relaxed. Look out the out grid right there. Luke sits with 74 points, and he'll sit alongside Mark Burford with 71 points from the Adelaide Club in the 9 kart. Joe Chalmers will be on the 2nd row with 70 points for the Great Southern Club in WA. Current Australian champion. First time we're going to see someone defend their A1 in a race today. David Carruthers is tied with Joe on 70 from the Adelaide Club in the 41 kart.
Mathematically, Joe would have to win this, and Squires come 3rd or further back for Joe to retain that A1. So we will try to be onto this. I'm going to have to be like Rain Man here on the paperwork, but Joe would have to win, and Squires have to be anywhere from 3rd back to retain that. Well, 3rd will create a tie for that race lead.
Jake Tranter is in the inside 3rd row with 68 points. It's mathematically challenging for the Snake, but stranger things have happened in this sport. The Tatiara Club, Jake Tranter with 45 kart. Reese Hackett is on 66 points out of the Angus Club. There's 26 kart, the BRK. Jake Curvers will line up on the inside 4th row, 66 points. He's tied with Hackett, and he will start in that 7th spot in the 46 car. Alexander Magro, my goodness, what a weekend he's having, Liam, starting out of the outside 4th row.
He had a massive climb in that 100 open race as well. He started outside of the top 10 and wound it up in 5th out of his multiple class effort and 3 pole sitter awards as well, which I'd love to know how many have done it before him. I can't see it being that many that have done 2, 3 or even more pole sitter awards in one Australian title. That is a commendable effort.
Little Maxi Cook's like, that's not
It's
fair.
just ripped off.
That's not even fair. Hilton Rowett, local boy, for 2 local club members in the top 10. Hilton Rowett is one of them. Starting out at position number 9, Brock Thompson will line up alongside him from the Adelaide Club in the 61 kart at a position 10. 11 will see the N1, a Northern Territory one of Nick Tapley, line up alongside Cameron Brooks. There's a young South Aussie that has a very strong connection with the Northern Territory. The Brooks family, wonderful supporters of dirt kart racing, and Brooksy's certainly one of the real gassers. Got a bloodline that could win the Kentucky Derby, that kid. He's certainly got racing spirit in his veins with the Schlein family. His granddad was one of the greats of Northern Territory sidecar racing and scrambles and things like that back in the day. And, of course, when you go back even further with Rory Schlein, one of Australia's best ever international speedway motorcycle riders, and some guy called Warren Eakins, you tie him into all that as well, who's a multiple Australian speed car champion. So plenty of DNA for Cameron Brooks, that's for sure. Tommy Millen will line up on the inside 7th row out of the Morgan Club in the 121 kart with 60 points. And Brett Billing will line up outside 7th row, the Tatiara Club, the number 24 kart. Archie Brownless has 59 points. He's tied with Billing. He'll line up on the inside 8th row in the Alice Springs Club, number 32 kart. Wonderful to have our friends here from the Territory. Luke Bowie, ex-sprint car racer, driving the 58 car. His great mate Darren Walsh is here this weekend to help swing some spanners and help out. Wherever Luke goes, you'll find Walshy from the Blanchetown Club, or Blanchetown when I'm in South Australia. That's how you say it. The 155. Lockie Shepherd will also be tied with Luke Bowie. He'll be inside your 9th row in the 17th position out of Blanchetown, the 62 kart. Tom Norval lines up on the outside 9th row with 58 points to his name from the Adelaide Club, kart number 81. Your final row of the grid sees Braden Colwell in the 56-point situation from Tatiara, driving kart 15 out of 19. And the final kart on the grid will be Cooper Williamson from the Tatiara Club in the number 5 kart. He has 55 points to his name. So there's probably 3 or 4 possibilities here, Lamb.
Certainly. It's going to be an exciting race. There's no two ways about that. The top 4 in particular, Squires, Burford, Chalmers and Carruthers.
Oh, wow.
All within a shot.
There was a massive don't argue then from the 7 kart. Bella Dickinson. Wow. I don't know if we got it on camera. I think she just absolutely gave it to Matilda Shepherd coming off the final corner. I'm sure it wasn't something she meant, but wow.
It's good to watch.
Oh, my goodness. That was like a move you'd see in a Statesman heat race. It was a kaboom. That was frantic.
This must be super cool for these kids on the biggest stage. Just letting it hang out.
Yeah, keep your eye on the
Why
7
not?
kart. Bella's putting on a show. There's an excitement reel. These kids doing the full course as well. You don't reckon the midgets are filthy that they're not having a run out there as well?
You'd have to be.
We got them a chance to do a skid the other day so we could shoot some content for the Dirt Kart Life documentary that we are shooting. I know I've talked about that because I'm trying to get people as much aware of it as I can, but as I say that, I want to say a massive shout out to the Dream Multimedia team for the images that they have shot this weekend and the switching and all the hard work that's gone into it with Dean and Angela and Ben, Riley, the speed camera, and of course Mitch, who's been spinning plates in the truck behind us all week, and he probably won't turn his brain off till sometime next week after all of this. The Dirt Kart Life documentary will air on, our plan is to debut it on the 20th of November. So about 3 and a bit weeks on the Methanol Moonshine YouTube channel. That's where it'll be based. And the reason I've done that, Liam, is because there are so many American supporters and subscribers to that channel, and that's really what I want to do. I want people to see, as many people in as many countries to see this sport. So it's a good platform to base it from, and people can share it from there. There's a lot of my American sprint car content and a lot of the racing interviews and things The Brian Brown interviews had over, I think, 60,000 views going through his workshop within a week. So that's what I want. I want this sport to get caught up in that whirlpool. I know we're going to be releasing the drone footage separately as well to get some hits. You've already seen some of that footage. That was close, wasn't it? The 8 kart. Wow, that was close.
Yeah, this sport really just sells itself. We just have to put it in front of more people that wouldn't have been exposed to it prior. There is absolutely nothing to hate about this sport. It's affordable. It is damn competitive and so easy to get involved with.
Oh, that was the Beatos, because I can see Cole Butler just standing to my right. Good to see you, Cole. Thank you for the guitar, mate. I've got to show you the guitar later.
Definitely.
Liam, Ben Brown has got it in his trailer, and I want to, if I can, I want to try and get Brownie or Kelly or somebody to bring it to our commentary so I can show you some of the metal work.
They won't be busy today, I wouldn't reckon.
That Cole does. He actually did a really cool Methadone Moonshine number plate for me you would have seen in the office in Mildura. I couldn't put it on the boat. It would sink the houseboat. It's very heavy. But the guitar has got all sorts of amazing bits and pieces, automotive bits and pieces, and it just looks incredible. That's the second run for our rookies before our KT mediums come out as we crown either a new Australian champion or back-to-back. Hearing some rumblings that Outlaws might be the next class that we see out. If that is the case, or even if it's not, the Lockie Shepherd 133 kart out of Blanchetown will start on your pole. 65 points. He's only got 2 points up his sleeve over Nathan Walton, so that can change the complexity of that race very easily title-wise. The Dirt Trackers kart of Nathan Walton, the S1, will line up alongside him on that front row with 63 points. Just 1 point shy of them both is Scott Bickle from the Renmark Club in the 16 kart. He'll line up inside your second row. Brett Morgan will start at a position 4 from the Blanchetown Club with 87 kart. And Tom Callahan, they certainly sound like the Outlaws, and those wings on the back. tell me that's exactly what's going on. The Polylink Piping Systems, Charleston Tipper Hire, Outlaws on track now. So you'll see Brett Morgan on the outside second row. Tom Callahan Autos from the Tommy Boy movie, lines up the inside third row from Great Southern Club. Travis Parry will line up on the outside third row from the Morgan Club in the S3. Brett Stevens. Position number 7 in the 14 cart at Blanchetown. Gareth Keeling outside your fourth row from the Great Southern Club in cart number 12. Scott Greenslade from the York Peninsula lines up out of position 9. And from 10, the A3 of Corey Bilney out of the Loxton Club. Kirsty Murray lines up out of 11. She's been lively this weekend from Renmark into 48. Chad Rodder. It's been a tough weekend for the Rodstar. 21 cart will start out of 12. From 13, it's the Pearl, Gavin Earl for the Angus Club. Shane Shepherd out of 14. Ben Bull out of 15 from the Lucendale Club. And Luke Burst, Liam, final cart of the lineup.
Shepherd and Walton on the front row. 2 points separate them. This will be absolutely tight. And there's 2 points on offer between first and second. Now, this is going to be tight. The other thing we've got to check is the tie break.
Yes, because if they stay in this situation right now, they'll be tied. So if Walton leads Lockie and they finish first and second, although we've got a hard charger further back in the order.
Right in front of us. That was very almost a wild ride. The S3 of Travis Parry, Morgan Bickle, the whole lot of them involved, coming off that final corner wade right behind the monitor. That part wasn't handy.
Boy, Tom Callahan, Liam, threw an absolute don't argue at Scott Bickle, and now if he separates Shepherd and Walton, that is not. Lockie Shepherd needs to stay in front of Tom Callahan. That'll be the critical 1 point difference, Liam. Shepherd does not need Tom Callahan to get through, and here it goes! Oh, no! Oh my goodness me! That's about as close as you get to going base over apex. That was nearly the title right there for Walton.
They are cranking it on for second and third. Shepherd is going to put the elbows out now. Callahan is absolutely giving it to him. Walton from the Dirt Trackers Kart Club, current South Australia #1, is hunting down an A1. Callahan puts the move on Shepherd. New second place. And if they stay like this, Walton is cruising away to an Australian title. Fantastic race.
He's already got the SA title up his sleeve. The West Aussie for Dirt Trackers and the BRK kart. This is critical for Shepherd. Lockie Shepherd needs to get back by Tom Callahan somehow. I'm not sure he's going to do that. Callahan has got plenty of speed. He nearly took them both out. Boy, that was scary. Bickle, Parry, Morgan, Keeling, Greenslade, Murray, Earl, Burst, Stevens, Troughton, Bull, Bilney, Shepherd, and Rodder with some issues. Wow, Nathan Walton, I can't even imagine what the party would be like if he's able to wrap up the Aussie title here this weekend. He hates a good time, this guy. Out in front, the blue and black BRK. You know, if Callahan got by Walton, we'd have the same situation as we were presented before. Actually, I think if Callahan gets by Walton, that would give it back to Shepherd. So there's a lot of possibilities here. Liam scribbling out some points, but we'll go back to that count back again. Callahan is making ground, but there's only one lap to go. So this is critical that Walton just stays on target. The West Aussie for the Dirt Trackers Club. That on screen is Tom Callahan making up ground in the Devil, but I'm not sure there's going to be time. He's the SA champ. Is he now the Australian champ? Nathan Walton gets the checkered flag. Tom Callahan second. Lockie Shepherd third. Scott Bickle, Travis Parry, and Brett Morgan Boy, Tom Callahan was the difference there, and there is the Aussie flag. About to go to Nathan Walton. So the West Aussie has the S1. He'll say, I like that plate, but I'm going to change it for an A1.
And why wouldn't you? The green and yellow will be on that blue Outlaw. They are a passionate bunch. I don't think there's a class that are more passionate about their kart. They are like nothing else in this field.
You know, it was nice. Lockie Shepherd just pulled up and congratulated Nathan there as well. Just a nice little show of sportsmanship. And boy, there'll be some parties going on. Wouldn't surprise me if you get a donut or something crazy out of this guy. The BRK, Walton will hand back.
This can't be easy to get around with one hand. Clutch, gears,
Wait for something.
flag.
Wait for something stupid.
Please.
I love it. He's such good
Right
value.
here.
Boy, we're wearing out
We
the
could
track.
signal a donut.
We're wearing out the track a little bit, getting into that final corner there as well, Liam, where that water truck is about to
getting
come.
it.
There we go. Something had to happen. Come on, folks, put your hands together for Nathan Walton. Oh, he's a peanut, and I love it. I knew something had to happen, Liam.
We needed the show.
And let's face it, something like the Outlaw has the possibility of doing that.
First of many, I hope. I think we can crank him out. I'd love to see a 200 donut.
Well, we don't have the Bordertown Girl Guides donuts here today.
This
so
is true.
Now
This
at least
is
we
true.
have the Nathan Walton.
We won't see it today from Sammy Mays, but he has one of the eternal best 200 donuts that I've seen.
Is that right?
Nearly went the whole way around Olympic Park. The entire straightaway, loop to loop to loop, was fantastic.
KT Medium coming up here very soon. Adelaide Harley-Davidson Bike Works and Lightning Carts. And there is Mark Burford actually talking with Daryl Tolmer there as well. Current Stato champion, got the guns out.
And they don't look all that ready to roll out
No.
on track next. I will tell you that much. There's
The Ryland
something
Furler,
going on there. They're
Ryland
chasing
Furler
up.
shirt there as well. So,
Oh, I suppose that makes sense.
did you hear me talking, mate? Nice shirt. Turn around and give us a look at your shirt. There you go. Very nice. Poor guy sat on provisional pole for the Australian wingless. I keep bringing this up, Ryland, don't I? But it was a great job, mate. Did an excellent job to win the first night of the Australian wingless title at Murray Bridge and sat on the pole. And unfortunately, the next night, it got rained out, so he wasn't able to perhaps get that Australian Championship. Very versatile racer. The Furler's extremely involved in this sport. Of course, Ryland's little brother is a pretty handy little racer as well, and their dad was a gasser as well. And in fact, I think Ryland, one of the very first families I saw when I went to Adelaide to the track there, when I first had a look at the classic event they used to run there, was actually my experience was with Larry Furler and all those sort of teams. I remember that number 20 number like it was yesterday. Look at Burfo. And there's Michael standing there with him, his brother. I wouldn't attempt to say which one's younger or older. I actually never done that research. Cheryl Lee will tell
Fine
me.
one.
The dad, Dennis, was here a couple of days ago. Turned up on the Friday. 77 years of age and still driving dirt karts. He raced sprint cars and super sedans and all that sort of stuff throughout South Australia and Warrnambool. Aaron Griffiths in the background there as well, on the very far background shot. The big lanky West Aussie. Speaking of Griffos, there was one leaning on the fence just then. Here's a replay of the Walton Donuts.
One-handed,
Yeah,
as
one-handed.
you like.
Oh,
No-handed even. That's where it went.
He
Right.
went for the no
How good's
hand.
that?
Come on, Mitch, how slow-mo can you go? Yes, he's already ahead of us here. How slow-mo can you go on this? Watch for this. And the worst part is I don't know if there was a photographer down there or not, but look at this, the no-hander coming up. And go.
Yeah.
Oh, he put his hands back on the wheel, the chicken. Boy, look out tonight. I can't even imagine. It's going to be a train wreck.
There could be a shortage in Bordertown tonight, I think.
I haven't been able to... Mitch has done an amazing job all weekend. I have not been able to unsee the KT Medium.
Requiem for a KT Medium.
I've kept it quiet all weekend, but now there it is. Not long now before we get underway. That's Bear Chalmers in the background of that shot as well. The Team BCM Motorsport shirt. A Crew Works entry. So we were thinking it was KT Medium. We'll wait and see.
So Junior Light, they're just going through some technicalities with one of the drivers in the KT medium class, so they are being postponed for now. And Junior Light on track. And Max Cook, he was really stoked to receive his pole sitter award. He had absolute charisma. The Kart 91 from the Tatiara Karting Club. He is your pole sitter from Dylan Bowering, who has really put on a show all weekend long as well. Lachlan Virgin sits third to start this with Keaton Griffiths in the Assassin chassis. Archer Johnson.
Hello, Graham Walton. Proud dad.
Fired up.
I can't repeat the message, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Little Maxie Cook, Liam, he was a bit of a character in that whole pole position award. His mum working in the canteen, and Jenny's been doing a phenomenal job to keep us up to date with everything. You're working your way through the grid there. Archer Johnson, Kyron Moore, Declan Swart, Tyson Caruso, the S1.
Zoe Cook, Felix Bell, Easton Paps Burford, Thomas Little, Archer Paps Burford, Connor Carruthers, Anthony Labella, Tate Neal, Braden Jansen, Huxley Paps Burford, Lacey Swart, and Cody Jackson make your 20-kart field. And Max Cook has 4 points up his sleeve.
That's a reasonable amount. Gee, well done, the Burford boys, too. They're all in the show. I think we are green, Liam. It's a pretty good launch.
Nice, clean entry into one. They're following along. Max Cook, Dylan Bowering will be the early race leader.
Oh, they've shuffled Cook back to third, I think. Lockie Virgin might have moved through just then. Keaton Griffiths in amongst that as well. So Liam is madly scribbling down mathematical formulas. Did Cookie just get back to second?
A squared plus B squared equals Max Cook. So Cook back to second.
That's important.
He can stay there. That's no problem. And so the win and second are separated by 2 points, and currently Max is clear by 4. So if Max can hang on to second, Lachlan Virgin, however, is coming after that spot fiercely in third.
Now Lockie he's looking for his own second place in the championship as such, because if he can get up and even maybe grab the win, he would be at least second in the overall points. Cook goes for the tear-off. He might be going for the race lead. Now, spare a thought for him now. What does he do? Do you try and throw a pass at Bowering and risk crashing? Or do you try and lock it down in second? Like, what do you do at this point?
You've just got to hang on and definitely not be passed by Virgin.
Off the track just then. In Kerry's has locked it up. So Cook, Virgin, Griffiths, Moore, Zoe Cook. How about the Cook kids? 2 of them in the top 6, Liam.
Fast operators indeed. Now, if they stay this way, Max Cook will retain that A1 mantle. He currently was your pole sitter. He's 4 points clear of Bowering, but if Lachlan Virgin gets past, Bowering and Cook will level up. It will be a tie break.
So what, if Lockie gets to the lead, you mean?
If Lockie gets to second.
If he gets to second, it ties them up. Well, there's a lot playing on this. Keaton Griffiths. Keaton is too far out of this to be anything but 4th, I would think, unless there's an E and F from either one of these 3 out in front. Oh, here it comes. Oh, Virgin puts the move in. Now, what's that point situation you were talking about? We now have it. Oh, having said that, Cookie comes back. He says no.
How good.
He must know, I would think, where he's got to finish at least. He came back with a vengeance
this
on
is an
Lachlan
Aussie
Virgin.
title defence and a half.
Tatiara. All 3 local kids. Now Zoe Cook is up to 5th. Wow.
Big steer by this family. Here comes Keaton Griffiths now. In the Assassin out of WA, the Dirt Trackers.
Bowring's gotten away, Liam. It's a substantial lead for him right now. He's clear of all this, but not Max. He's got a lot to deal with right now.
Why am I the one that has to do the maths? I don't like this. I don't like being in this situation.
Well, we can wait till the Aussie flag gets presented either way. But right now, Max, if you think Max is nervous, spare a thought for his family. And the Virgin family as well, they're right on this as well. They want Lockie to get up there. And how about the Bowering family? They're fully invested in this as well. So Dylan, white flag is out. 1 to go. What does this mean? Look at Virgin. Whatever he does, Max Cook has got to finish at least in that top 3, in that top 2, I would think. Bowering, great drive from him. Dylan's driven away to take the pressure right off.
They are side by side through the airspan. Are you kidding me? Virgin has gotten up. Lockie Virgin has got to second.
Oh, wow. He did. Bowering, I think that might be enough. Bowering, Virgin, Cook, Griffiths, Cook, Swart, Caruso, Jansen, Johnson, Little. Who gets the flag? I wonder whether Tony Connor even knows that yet, whether the ACRA officials have worked that out. By the way, Dylan Bowering is throwing that thing around, maybe. He may. The body language looks like. And well done. Great sign of showmanship then and sportsmanship from Max to roll up alongside him.
1 point is all that's separated that A1.
Did anybody get the flag? I think Dylan, did you work it out that was...
By my points, I don't want to be the one that
Too bad, everyone's listening.
I have Dylan Bowering up by 1 point over Max Cook.
Now, that's unofficial. That's our mathematics. I can see the guys are hanging around with that flag. They want to give him the lap, at least, I would think. So maybe officials are working that out now. Maybe they can hand him or someone the flag and put us all out of our misery.
Please.
Boy, how about the pressure? How about the pressure on Cookie? What a drive from Virgin. Lockie was on it. The Cook kids in the top 5, both of them inside the top 5. Dylan Bowering, he just took himself out of the pressure game by driving so well and getting out to that advantage. So well done, Dylan Bowering. And we'll wait and find out for sure who gets to hold that Aussie flag for a lap. I'm hoping they'll send someone back out anyway to do that.
I would love to know what the tiebreaker is, because this could well be even on points, if not 1 point to Bowering. So I don't think we know exactly what the tiebreak is. I would love to know. You would almost think it would be position in the final that would separate them, but we will wait 100% and see the Australian flag all be absolutely confirmed between Max Cook and Dylan Bowering. A short break and be back with the result of the Junior Light and KT Medium final. Are we set for a start with them? Proudly presented by Adelaide Harley-Davidson Bike Works and Lightning Karts.
Do I just predominantly get the checkered flag then instead of the acrid stuff now, or? I can't be in two places at once.
So we're hearing that there's discussion on points. There's a tie at the moment, officially or unofficially. They're tied, so it just gets deeper and deeper. We're hearing radio chatter in the background, so hopefully someone can confirm what happens from here.
I'm not interested in confirming it myself. That's I've done maths, and that's all it'll take. I'm not sure whether it is a final position that's the tie break, or if it's... I'm going to stay right out of it. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. I'll present KT Medium, not too far away. I think we're almost set to see their event. There was a discussion being had by officials with a previous race involving one of the drivers in that KT medium class. So is that what we're seeing push out? I think it might be. Am I seeing yellow plates? I think we are. So KT medium does roll out on the racetrack. Now they were scheduled much earlier. So now we will get to see that KT medium event. And still yet to confirm you the junior light podium. KT medium presented by Adelaide Harley-Davidson and Lightning Karts. And this is another points battle that is just way too close for me to want to have to deal with. What happened to a winner-takes-all final? That's easy to call. That's so easy to call.
I was thinking the same thing. Not the way it works. KT medium. Now, we talked about this about half an hour ago in the lineup.
Yeah, I don't like looking at the points haul in this either.
So
Not by
3
any
points,
means.
Luke Squires over Mark Burford. If they were to stay like that, if Luke wins, this is easy, right?
Why would it be easy?
However,
If Burford wins and Squires comes second, Squires will
wins
still
by a
win.
point.
But if Squires comes third and Burford wins, he wins. If Chalmers comes first and Squires comes third, Chalmers will win.
Right.
Yeah, that's simple.
Let's just wait and see who gets the Aussie flag.
If they give it.
Why are we doing this?
Are you kidding me? If they give it.
Why are we doing this to ourselves? Either way, it's going to be a great race. There's plenty of drama on it. I love it. The veteran Mark Burford up against the young gun Luke Lucy Squires. Smokin' Joe Chalmers puts the A1 on the line. David Carruthers is an absolute jet. We know that. Reese Hackett, Jake Tranter, Jake Curvers, Alexander Magro is a rocket ship in the KRT. We're green. It's a very even launch. Squires should...
Green stays up in the air, not happy with it. I think I might have jinxed myself with the tie break, looking back, by the way. I think about 5 minutes before that junior light race, I messaged Ben Brown. I said, what's the go with the tie break? He couldn't tell me. 5 minutes later, we're in a tie break. Why did I do that?
That was a very interesting start too. Squires, that's not a... I don't think that's a good start compared to the one previous. I like
the other way. I think Burford had the better start the first time. Squires definitely a better start that time around.
I like the first one better than I like the second one. It's a little bit more obvious, and I think Luke was definitely not going to get caught napping on that one. Either one of them doesn't want to screw this one up, though. I don't know how many chances you get before somebody gets pointed at. Carruthers in that 41 is one to watch. Chalmers, the Aussie champ. You know he will just throw it to the wind. Here we go. That looks better. I think they've done a good job of it. Squires should be on the inside groove as we go down into turn one. Everybody through safely. Squires, would you look at the battle pack?
Carruthers on the top.
Whoa. We got a couple hooked up. I think that was the 46 of Curvers. Got the tow truck effect. Squires, your leader from Burford. Chalmers, Carruthers, Hackett. Then back to Magro, Tranter and Thompson. Oh, look at the pressure. Chalmers is desperate to get by Carruthers. Burford's going to put every bit of his experience right on the rear crash bar of Squires.
Oh, a definite shunt into the back of the current A1. It was a little bit of a out of the way manoeuvre. Someone's on the windrow.
Thompson.
61, Brock Thompson. So it is a tough break, but current A1 Joe Chalmers is back in 5th now.
Hilton Rowett going forward as well. He's up to position number 7 is Hilton Rowett. Squires, it's his race to win. Burford coming after him now. The young man with enormous pressure. One of the greats of Australian dirt kart racing is all over him, trying to put the pressure on his Burford. We know that Mark will be centimetre perfect. It's going to be up to Lucy to keep that thing in the groove. Wow.
Even if Burford gets by, Squires has to stay second and he will wrap up the title. There'll be 1 point separating them. But if Carruthers comes along for the ride, this could well be Burford. Carruthers is reining them in. Squires has given himself a little bit of a buffer back to Burford. But Carruthers is absolutely closing in, Wade.
I was just looking at Billings starting to get a run going as well with Rowett and Curvers, and Magro is up to 4th as well. KT Medium final. What about this for Luke Squires? What a moment for this family. If he's able to hold on, he'll do something his old man wasn't able to do, and that's win an Australian title. And I think Brett will be okay with that. So too will his sisters. So too will proud mum Carmen.
God, this is busy for 5th, 6th. Alexander Magro again. He is climbing through this field. He's up to 4th. Magro's come from 8th. He's up 4 spots here in the final. It's a hell of a drive by Magro, but he's out of this title bout. It's a little bit of a black groove starting to form on the entry to this final corner. The white flag, I believe, will get gathered the next time by. Squires is doing everything right. He's got a solid distance now back to Burford and Carruthers. If Carruthers can get past, he will go past Burford in the title as well. So that's the battle for 2nd and 3rd now on screen.
Carruthers is really closing in. The thing with Mark Burford, though, very rare you'll see him make a mistake. White flag is out. What a moment for the Squires family is looming here. Luke looking to rub the number 7 off the number plate. Carruthers all over the back of Burford. The Squires family.
Oh, Carruthers!
He got in there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Here he comes, your new Australian champion. And he looked back over his shoulder and punches the air. Luke Squires. What a moment for that family. David Carruthers put Burford back to 3rd. And how about the emotion? Carruthers pulls up and says, well done to Luke. What about the punching of the air, Liam? And he gets the Aussie flag now. Boy, what a race. Some drama there. Not a lot of passing in the battle for the lead, but how about the tension?
And 2nd and 3rd, David Carruthers will be Australia number 2. Joe Chalmers pulled up and congratulated Squires as well, as does the rest of the field. This is super cool. You absolutely love to see it.
Half wrecking each other after the... he throws the Aussie flag out because he's going to the in-grid. Boy, that was a heck of a race. KT Medium, I mean, forget the top 4 for a second. It was a pub brawl from about 5th back to 20th.
Alexander Magro, hell of a drive. We're yet to see one of his pole starts, and he is climbing through the fields. He's in 5 classes, and Magro, hell of a steer. But like I said, yet to see him start from one of his 3 pole positions. Some track work, and we're back on the other side of this, kicking off day number 3 of the 2022 Australian Dirt Kart title at the Tatiara Karting Club.
Boy, that was just a nail-biter. A lot of friends of the fans of the show, Friends, will be pretty sad today. Matthew Perry has passed away today. Just saw the news on the net. Very, very popular actor and personality. And so I'm sure worldwide people are mourning the passing of Matthew Perry from Friends. Chandler. Oh, look at that. You just want the moment to hurry up so you don't have to think too much about it. Williams is just like, can we just do this? I don't want to think about it too much longer. That was KT Medium. We'll give you a lineup in just a moment. We've seen our Outlaws already. They've run. Junior Light quite possibly up next. In fact, we've just seen that, so I'm just shooting through the lineups that we've been given, which weren't necessarily in order. Junior Heavy very soon. KT Twin to come out soon as well. Says that KT Twin are up next, but we'll see what rolls out of the gate.
I don't think these kids will get tired of this at all. Rookies on track again.
So, Liam, we know now that Dylan Bowering has been confirmed as the Australian champion. I know that we're going to be doing some track work here very soon after this. So what I'd like to do is ask, for those that don't still have more to do, can we have Luke Squires come to our commentary position if he's not in another final coming up soon?
Can Nathan Chalmers will be, but...
Can we have Dylan Bowering to come up and see us, please, during the track grade? Love to have a bit of a chat with you about the title. So out of the races that we've seen before and the champions, we see, like you said, Mongo will be too busy. I think
Oxford might be okay.
Jake, if you're not in another race later, Jake Oxford, please come up and see us in our commentary. We're located right next to, across the gravel driveway from Maggie's Pizza and Luke Squires. So the new Australian champions that we've seen so far, if you're not in another race straight away, can you come and see us now? We'd love to have a bit of a chat with you in commentary on the stream and talk about your Aussie title win. Anybody that is around those people, if they don't hear that message a little bit further back, we'd appreciate you letting them know to come down and see us in commentary. Perfect day for it. Can you imagine, remember yesterday, the day before, when the commentary box nearly blew out of the joint?
I just couldn't even.
Commentary box, I use that term loosely. Dinner's going to be huge fun. They're always great fun, the presentation dinners tonight.
Checkered flag on another session of our rookies who are absolutely having the time of their lives here at this Australian title. Getting to put on a display. They don't, of course, race in the title, the midgets or the rookies. But they get to have a crack in front of this capacity crowd at Tatiara Karting Club for the 2022 Australian Dirt Kart title. And up next, Junior Heavy. And then immediately following that, we will go to a track grade, and they'll just scrape some of the harder packed lanes back out of this place, particularly into the last corner. It's starting to blacken up just a little and lay a bit of rubber down. So Junior Heavy will get gathered. Alex Crofts and Kai Williamson. That is a very tight battle coming up. They are locked at points. Crofts got that pole position due to a count back. So Crofts, Williamson, and Lucas Cheetle is 5 points back from Nicholas Magro, Shiley Mason, Joshua Thompson, Zach Stint, Jack Will, Jack Lambert, and Thomas Hill in the top 10. From there, Jake Eastley, Casey Duff, Josh Rusby, Ella Colwell, Ryder Blight, Jai Curtis, Sienna Reichstein, Erin Forrestal, Memphis Cross, and Kai Adams is your 20 kart field to crown the Australia number 1 of junior heavy. You're seeing twin on screen, but I don't think the KT twins were ready. I think they will go to junior heavy. We will see exactly which way that comes. There's been a few changes in the grid.
So just a reminder to those Aussie champs that we've crowned so far, if you have a minute, Dylan Bowring, also Luke Squires, Jake Oxford. If you want to come down to our commentary area, please, so we can have a quick chat with you on the stream, and also you can thank some people. I think Mongo has got some other commitments throughout the day, but if he's got the time, come on down. We'd love to have a chat with our new Australian champions in those classes we've seen so far. We're thinking KT Twin might be coming out, but we're also thinking Junior Heavy might be coming out.
So it's 50-50.
One thing we do know, they won't be coming out together.
Our winners may potentially be in a Parc Ferme position as well. They could be in the impound, those carts following this, so just make absolute certain. But yeah, certainly if they're available, we'd love to chat and celebrate before officially crowning them tonight at that dinner, where they'll be awarded with their Australia 1 mantles. So L7 Racing and Hamos Concreting will bring you the KT Twin final. But the Junior Heavy is a very close points battle that'll be coming up shortly. The Crofts and Williamson locked at points on 77 apiece. That is Junior Heavy. But KT Twin as well is always tight. There's no two ways about that. Alexander Magro currently is 3 points ahead of Jordan Curvers. So a win or second place for Magro would lock out that title currently. So we are expecting to see KT Twin, but that is anyone's guess without our eyes on the grid. And we will bring it to you as they come. Track prep is wrapped up for now. We'll go to one class and then a track grade, a groom, and they'll just scrape those harder packed lines back out of this place and make it all nice and new again. That does look like KT Twin, 100%. A pair of pea shooters on the back, and KT Twin final coming up.
One thing we do know is this is one of Alexander Magro's pole position situations. Curvers as well. This will be a take no prisoners affair. Shannon Barry, who won the 100 Open final but was not crowned the Australian champion. So Jordan Curvers and Alexander Magro, Jacob Childs and Mark Burford, Shannon Barry and Curtis Lynch, Jason Curtis and Ridley Sullivan, Nathan Chalmers and Thomas Francis, Riley Hammerstein, Cooper Davis, Tyler McQuilkin, Josh Bull, Jake Tranter, Brett Billing, Lewis Bull, Still a few lining up. Talitha Stott, Daniel Ludlow and Hayden Vickers. KT Twins, L7 Racing and Hamos Concreting. They look well behaved. They roll past the railway line for the final time, quietly, as it were. So is this one of Magro's titles, or is it Curvo? Either way, they've both been extremely busy in a number of classes. Oh, they get going very early. And it's a no start. Boy, they were going halfway through that last corner.
Certainly, the pressure getting applied from midway in the pack will do that as well. There was a bit of a concertina. They were all giving each other the hurry up. So, by points calculation, Alexander Magro can win or place second and still wrap up the Australia number one. Jordan Curvers would have to win this, and Magro go back to third or further back for Curvers to take this out. Shannon Barry, he needs something supreme to happen if he wants to wrap up an A1 this weekend.
Still no start.
Not happy with it.
And that adds more and more tension. Every time you don't go, it adds more tension. Deeper in the pack, who's going to come from back there? I'm not sure that anybody really, when you're dealing with the depth that we have in the first three rows, I'm not sure who's going to come from further back than there. Mongo back in that 9th spot, Ridley Sullivan in 8th, Curtis in 7th, Curtis Lynch in 6th. This time we're green, Liam.
Curvers and Magro into one. Will they get through that unscathed? I think they will. They're starting to sort themselves out. Magro settles into second.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It's a car park up the top end. Over the back, there's probably 5 or 6 carts tied up.
Billing is one of them. I think I saw the 81 of Jason Curtis in there as well. Battle is on for the lead, though. Curvers and Magro. Ridley Sullivan up to third. Mongo Chalmers to fourth, Liam.
Massive pedal by the 4.
Fifth now, sorry. Barry got to fourth. So Mongo, no, he is in fourth. Mark Burford to fifth. Lynch, Bull, Francis, Bull, Ludlow and Stott, your 10.
Magro would definitely have these points calculated and know exactly where he needs to finish if he wants to wrap up his first shot at an Australian title this weekend.
Oh, he's having a go too. I don't think he wants to just sit there, although he's very gentle in that approach there, Liam.
Oh, he'll get it done this time.
Gee,
Curvers ran wide.
Just that little bit of pressure he put on.
Oh, someone's gone around. I think it was Chalmers. He kept it going. Oh, you're kidding me. Nathan Chalmers spun on his own. He caught a little bit of the moist stuff off the racing line and half spun. Well, he did spin and kept it going. Did a great job to do that.
Magro getting away right now. The KRT has been an absolute rocket ship all weekend. Curvers in that second spot. Ridley Sullivan third. Mark Burford fourth. Curtis Lynch, your top 5. Magro getting better as this race goes on. We saw Curvers lead early. Magro put the move on him right there. He ran in just enough pressure. Curvo ran wide coming out of the turn. Now, Jordan coming back at him a little bit here. Curvers has got nothing to lose here, Liam. He might as well, if he can, pin the ears back and have a go.
Have a stab. He's dancing that left front way up in the air. Curvers. Ridley Sullivan from Mark Burford in the 83. Curtis Lynch in the 7. Thomas Francis in the 29. And the heartbreaking part of all of this, Shannon Barry was third in points heading in, and he's been taken out in Kerry's corner in that first incident. So that is
another podium.
What could have been an A3.
Yeah, another podium gone begging. Curvers is closing in. I think Jordan's getting closer the more this one goes on. He's really got to put the pressure on. He leans right back over the right rear. Curvers is coming after Magro. Look at the way he leans
He's
right
transferring
back.
a lot of weight, isn't he? He doesn't have all that much weight to move, but he's using all of it
White flag will wave this time for Alexander Magro in his first pole position start. He's doing everything right. At this point, he can still come first or second and wrap up the title, Wade. But he's going to try and go all the way up the inside. He doesn't need that. Curvers will go to the race lead. He had a big lean on Magro, but that's not going to matter because Magro will still wrap up the Australia number 1. He'll be fairly calm about this. He knows it for certain. The big one finger up. Alexander Magro, Australia number 1 in the KT twin. Jordan Curvers gets the race win, but that was a fairly big lean on Magro.
You could see that he didn't want to re-challenge. He realised, I've got to be careful here. Am I going to stay in the battle? We risk both a DNF. But Magro in the KRT, Mum and Dad will be absolutely ecstatic. How about that? And that Aussie flag will be handed over, or the checker in this case. Boy, there was a couple of heart-in-the-mouth moments there. I don't think he wanted it to play out the way he did, but one-handed, backing her around with the checker. So don't tell me he's going to get the Aussie one as well. That'd be impressive.
You just have to imagine this might not be the last time we see this from Alexander Magro today. There's another 2 shots at this, both starting from pole. How about banging your hands together? How's the donut as well? He's going to have another couple of cracks. Alexander Magro, ladies and gentlemen. KT twin, Australia number 1. Bang your hands together for the 32.
See how long it takes before the kids know you're gone. There's got to get a quick pic for the wifey that you're commentating here. She's like, oh my God, he's commentating as well. Peter, you're a long way from home. We talked about that yesterday. But what a fantastic title it's been, mate.
Oh, look, mate, the Tatiara Club here is next level. They've done an awesome job all weekend. Track prep, the officials, volunteers.
Your little guy's like, what's Daddy doing? And there's your little girl too. So come on, Mum, you got to put the kids over the fence and they can jump in here as well. They've got the fruit boxes that they're rocking here at the moment. The little guy's about to come over and sit on Dad's lap. Or maybe not if Mum's not coming. Oh, she's like, I'm not going. But we'll try and get the whole fam over. It might be a bit easier. But how's the title been for you?
It's been a good weekend. Had a few mechanical issues, but all weekend's been great.
The kids are excited to see you, but they're happy to stay on the other side of the fence.
Yeah, they're a little bit shy.
Where'd they get that from?
Yeah, me, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I'm pretty sure it's from you.
Yeah.
Mate, Alice Springs, tell me about the karting industry in the Territory. There's a good culture for it, isn't there?
The Alice Springs is a good culture for all sport, really. The club is building, and we're doing quite well at the moment. The facilities are upgraded and tracks come along quite well. Just
a little bit out of town, but a cracking view when you go down into turn 1, depending on which direction you're going. The big hill that is located at the end of the racetrack, people think it looks like Ayers Rock, but it's a really spectacular backdrop to the track.
It is a bit smaller than Ayers Rock, but that's the telegraph station there.
I wonder how many people think they've got to Ayers Rock when they do the drive, but there's actually that big hill before that. And I wonder how many people don't keep going on.
Oh, it's quite surprising all the tourists think Ayers Rock is in Alice Springs.
That's right,
it's
yeah.
Like 400 k's out.
It's an incredible thing. Like, I know we're talking a bit of Territory tourism here for a second, but you see so many pictures of that rock as a kid, you know, or in Qantas commercials and things like that on video. But when you actually get there, it sounds like a strange thing to say that it feels like it's a living, breathing thing. It's got such a presence about it.
Oh, it does, and it's the locals there are they love it. Yeah,
it's just an amazing place. You get to do the old what you can ride around on them. You can do rides around the.
Yeah, you get your segways.
The segways. Yeah, actually takes quite a while to drive around the thing. It's a really surprising thing, and at every different time of the day, it's got a different colour to it. It's just an incredible place. I thoroughly recommend. Remember the old "If you'll never know unless you never go," the old Northern Territory, which is different to the marketing for the Northern Territory when you'll see you there these days. But it's an amazing place, and it's a culture. The Territory is definitely different, isn't it?
Oh, we are a different breed, yes.
And when you say that, tell me what you mean by that. A different breed.
Oh,
You said that, I didn't.
we're pretty laid back, and it's not Tuesday, not Thursday.
Cole Butler on the team springing some spanners for you this weekend. I need to get somebody from BRK to bring the guitar up so I can show people how clever he is with that kind of stuff, with his metal fabrications and things. Was a pretty handy car dealer back in the day too, and an exhaust guy.
It still is. He's a legend back in Alice Springs with the karting community.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, we need to get him up here, I think.
Oh, cool. Nice. The culture, of course, James McFadden has made very famous, put Alice Springs on the map in the world sprint car side of things.
Yeah, certainly did. It's really good to see that he has put us on the map now, and we all look up to James as well.
I mean, his dad used to race, of course, back in the day as well, and Tony Connor, guys like that. But a lot of people don't realise that James's parents and grandparents on both sides were racers in different forms. So
Yep.
there's a lot of culture and a lot of history in motorsport in the Alice. When is the next event for the Alice Springs Karting Club, to put you on the spot?
Starts in February.
Okay.
End of February, and then practice and first meet end of Feb, and then March. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Mate, it's really good to see you down here. Your karts look fantastic. Now the little bloke has turned up. We're going to get a quick shot of him on the screen here. What's his name?
Connor.
Connor. There you go. See if we can get a quick shot of Connor sitting here with us. Put the microphone in and see if he says anything.
You want to have a chat?
Hello. I know Mitch, you're flat out. See if we can get a quick shot of him sitting here with us, and then we'll get ready for our junior heavy. We'll slide lead. There he is. And she's here as well. Good-looking little family, that's for sure. Always good to see you, Ado.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
We'll get ready now for our quick photo for Mum. Here we go. Liam will slide you back in the chair for junior heavy. Don't you go away, Cole. I'll grab you in a minute as well. Kai Williamson and Alex Crofts, Luke Cheadle and Nicholas Magro, Josh Thompson, Jack Will, Shiley Mason, Zach Stint, Thomas Hill, Jack Lambert, Casey Duff, Jake Easley, Ella Colwell, Josh Rusby. No start. Ella Colwell, Josh Rusby, Ryder Blight, Jai Curtis. You met the legendary Cole Butler just there, mate.
Yeah, cool.
The man they couldn't
Royalty.
something, shoot, and or electrocute. One of Northern Territory's most respected car dealers, that man. One day you'll see what I mean. Jai Curtis, Sienna Reichstein, Erin Forrestal, Kai Adams, and Memphis Cross. Memphis Cross, a cool name.
It's another race that I am by no means interested in the point score. I just want nothing to do with it. Alex Crofts and Kai Williamson are locked together. Not happy with that start. Oh, Magro, as Nicholas Magro was very lucky not to fully loop the 32. Then they all banged together. A couple of 3-lane wide.
There's a bloke out in a black shirt with a big number 1 on the back of his shirt with a pair of glasses, and he's walking around in circles looking very nervous. I can't actually see the bottom part of his body. He's got the camo pants on. That'd be Phil Crofts, who's watching his boy out there on the front row, and have a look at him. He's wearing out the grass around in circles. You'll be right, Croftsy. Imagine what it was like for your parents back in the day at Claremont, mate, when you're lining up in the formula. Williamson and Crofts, Cheadle and Magro, Thompson and Will, Mason, Stint, Hill and Lambert, Liam.
Crofts and Williamson, they're happy with it that time. So absolutely the winner of this will claim that title.
I was going to say, yeah,
Crofts
go on.
and Williamson. I don't like the points. Why does it have to be?
Oh, geez, it's really slick. 4 wide, and it didn't work. Boy, was that Zach Stint, I think, as well, with Jack Will, and it was almost Jack Won't out of Kerry's just then. Big slider coming in for third. Magro. They're always going forward, those kids. Crofts, your leader, from Williamson.
Cheadle. Actually, it's Cheadle. It is too. N1. Crofts is back to 4th. He got hung out.
Got shuffled. Oh, man. Oh, there's big contact into Kerry's then. Williamson just took the number 1 spot back off Cheadle. Mason, Crofts, Magro, Thompson, Curtis, Lambert, Duff and Stint, your top 10. It's physical at the front, Liam.
No two ways about that. Nicholas Magro 3rd. And Alex Crofts trying hard to fight his way back into this title lead. Right now it's Williamson trying to hold off Lucas Cheadle in the NT1. They are going for it.
for 1 and 2.
These two have got to be careful. They're swinging some big haymakers here out in front. Got to be careful. So, Liam, I would think that if Kai can sit there, right?
No two ways around that. If Kai Williamson wins this race, he will take the Australian number 1. But from there, it gets far too complicated.
Boy, these two have got to be careful not to take each other out. That's the big thing. Cheadle in the NT1, Williamson in the 16, the Tatiara hard charger. They are so close again. Oh, look at Cheadle. Now, Cheadle's got nothing to lose here. He's got to go for the pass, Liam.
Yeah, he's 5 points back from the race lead. He's really fighting for second place here. If Williamson stays in the lead and Crofts stays in 4th where he is, Cheadle will go to 2nd.
We saw that shot before of Kai Williamson looking so nervous on the outgrid, just had his head down. He didn't want to think about it. Here comes Cheadle again. Boy, they are so close. We've still got a couple laps to run. Crofts and Magro, Mason and Lambert, Thompson, Curtis, Duff, and now Ella Colwell enters the top 10 as Williamson tucks down alongside that steering wheel to try and get down as low as he can.
Alex Crofts goes to 3rd place now. He gets ahead of Nicholas Magro in the 32. So the W1 of Alex Crofts, he was locked at the top of the points table with Kai Williamson. If they stay the way they are, Williamson will take the 1 and Crofts will go to A2.
Cheadle! Boy, he is right there. Lucas Cheadle shadowing Williamson into Kerry's again. Here he comes. Boy, how about the pressure on Williamson? 1 lap to go and Cheadle is relentless on the back of that 16.
Wearing away the powder coat on the rear bar. Cheadle goes to the top. Lucas Cheadle receives the white flag and the race lead all in the same lap. Cheadle up towards Kerry's.
This is where Williamson needs to be careful. There's contact between the two of them. Boy, they are going at it all the way to the end. Williamson goes back to the number 1 position and now racing towards the checkers. Kai Williamson, the Tatiara, have a look at Mum on top of the tower. Absolutely going off. Cheadle gets 2nd, Crofts gets 3rd. Magro, Thompson, big pedal from Thompson. Mason and Curtis, boy, Cheadle and Williamson, they had the gloves off and they were just swinging haymakers. The Australian flag goes to Tatiara's Kai Williamson. You talk about a nail-biter. Come on, folks, put your hands together for your new Australian champion. Wow, Liam. Wow.
Hell of a race. Lucas Cheadle made that super exciting, didn't he? Proudly presented by BRK Karts and Phantom Powder Coaters. Kai Williamson will be your Australian champion for junior heavy from Alex Crofts, who will wind up Australia number 2, and Lucas Cheadle stamps his spot at Australia number 3. Hell of a race with our top 3. And Crofts did a great job to claw back to 30. Absolutely hung to dry up at Kerry's corner. It is a grueling opening bend.
Boy, that could have gone pear-shaped in so many different ways. And he's pumped and no doubt relieved. Well, we had Alice Springs' Wade Beaton have a chat before. Fairly shy customer compared to the next guy that's about to slide in from Wolf Creek, Alice Springs, Cole Butler. This bloke can talk the leg off a table like I can. The car salesman in him will come out. Cole, good to see you, mate. It's been a great title.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely brilliant title. The weather is so good, especially today for the finals.
It's a great little club. They've done an excellent job. You know firsthand how much work goes into these titles.
Oh, yeah. Massive amount of work. Bordertown's done such a great job. You know, the whole facility and the track prep, the weather.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and you also know as well the economic impact that an event like this has on a region, because whenever the NT title or the Aussie title, I think we had Jason Bright guest speak back in the day at the Aussie Titles when we had up at Alice, and I think J-Mac as well spoke that day. And I remember everyone thinking J-Mac actually was a better public speaker than Bridie at the time, which really surprised people. But he's always been very good at that.
He has.
You've been a great family friend. You go back to the days when Dave was racing, and, that sort of stuff. So I would imagine the city of Alice Springs must be so proud of what James McFadden is achieving.
Oh, I'm definitely. He's an inspiration to a lot of young people, a lot of racers and stuff, and just people in general. Like at the school he went to, St. Philip's and stuff, and that. So
Have they named the gymnasium or the swimming pool after him or something yet? Has he got sort of any sort of?
No, I don't think so. No.
He'd be one of Alice's most famous exports, I would imagine. I mean, sprint car racing probably doesn't rate up with the arts and things like that, but
I would think so. Definitely, yeah.
And of course, before there was James, there was a guy called Danny Reedy.
There was.
Danny probably put Alice Springs on the map from a sprint car perspective with World Series sprint cars.
Yes, definitely.
So, and it was actually through Danny Racing that we got to meet James, because James used to sneak into the pits inside Danny's truck as like a 10-year-old and do the tyres and stuff like that. Tell me about Alice Springs. For people that don't get to this little city, it has some remarkable touristy stuff to do and some beautiful countryside.
Oh, it does. Yeah, you can drive 5 minutes, you're out in the bush, and there's some wonderful sights to go and see out there, and especially after the rain and stuff. And it's only, as you know, not very far to go to the Rock. I took you to the Rock there one year and back. So. And
you took me to another spot, a valley that was super cool.
Rainbow Valley. Yeah, that's very spectacular. That's only a 45-minute drive out of Alice, and we were there for the sunset. So. And those photos still come up with the drone and stuff. That was a really special day.
I remember driving past the roadhouse there, and we pulled up out the front. It said "Soup of the Day," beer. What is it about the territory, Cole? It's not pretentious in any way. It's very honest, and people, particularly in the Red Centre, I think they're slightly different to people in the North. Is that an unfair comment? Is the Alice different to Darwin?
Oh, definitely. I think so. Yeah. The people there are so friendly, and like we went there 35 years ago. We've actually left, Sally and I. We left 2 weeks ago, so it was a sort of sad day for me anyway, and I think Sally as well.
I mean, lifelong friends.
Yeah, lifelong friends, and both the boys were brought up there. They had opportunities they probably would never had anywhere else. So racing, swimming, football, you can do anything there.
And let's face it, one of the most famous foods in all of Alice Springs is the sausage rolls.
Yes.
From a little old roadhouse, from a Caltex, I think the last time I saw it, the Connor sausage rolls. They're kind of legendary.
They are, yeah. Kathy used to make them and bring them down there. They were so good. So
now, it was also the place that Daryl Summers drove a go-kart.
Yeah, yes. At one of
Dawn French, I think, as well.
Dawn Fraser,
I should say.
Yep.
So the Alice itself, now that you've left it, you can look back on it for sure, but as a tourist destination, as a place, people really should. I remember the old advertising slogan, you'll never know if you never go.
No, it is so much to see there, and it is a great place to go. The weather's good, maybe not in the middle of summer when it's 44, but generally the weather's really good there and that. So, and to come there and especially at for racing or any sport there, and just to go to a visit. So.
The club itself has a really great culture. The speedway is right next to it. You can throw a tennis ball from the dirt kart track straight on. And you guys had the Northern Territory Sprint Car title only back in August, I think, as well.
Yep, we did.
Straight after Chariots.
Yep. That wasn't as big as I thought it was going to be, but it was still a good night. There was some good racing there, and it flowed really good for their first meeting back. So
yeah, excellent. A lot of passionate people for motorsport in the city. How many people are in the Alice?
27,000.
And it is. So. Is it Australia's most remote city, or do they give that role to Perth or something crazy like that? But there's not much around Alice.
No, nothing. Not much at all. You can drive 5 minutes either way, and you're out in the desert. So.
I mean, the cool part from Adelaide, you got Cooper Pedy and all those sort of cool places when you're Oodnadatta and places like that as you go through. So I really urge people, if you're going to take a trip to Australia, it's easy to go to the Gold Coast.
Oh, it is.
Easy to go to Tassie, easy to go to Perth, but to visit Alice is something that every Aussie should do, and you should definitely. And I was trying to make that point with Wado before. The Rock breathes like it's a strange phenomenon. It's very. I got a little bit emotional seeing it. It's a really. As a kid, you've seen it your whole life, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you get there and you go, "Holy cow!" That's
I still remember we were around the other side yet. Cole, we're around the other side. Yeah. No way. No, we're still going. We're still going.
Yeah, you're right.
So yeah.
So tell me, how'd you get hooked up with the Beatos and everybody that's here this weekend?
I just can't. Oh, Stevie couldn't make it.
Stevie, what a character.
Yep. So he couldn't make it. He's taken over the car yard and the muffler shop.
Yep.
He took over the muffler shop a couple of years ago. He's taken over the car yard. So they were busy, and we brought the trailer down, but he just couldn't make it. So I've still come here and help the guys from Alice and that, give them a hand. So it's been a good weekend, and to see the guys, most of them, nearly everybody made it in the final bar. Jackson Little, so but it was good. It's been good.
New Zealanders always seem to end up in, when they move to Australia, they either go to Bondi or the Gold Coast. If history follows the way that it should with you with Dave McFadden, you'll actually move to Warrnambool.
No, that's never going to happen.
A little bit too cold down there, mate?
Yeah, I don't like the cold weather here.
I've seen Dave's face.
I'm from here, and I hated it when I lived here. So.
Mate, it's wonderful to catch up with you, Cole.
Thanks, Wade.
Your family is such an important part of territory culture as well, and I just wanted to get you on to urge people to go and visit the Alice. It's a remarkable place. The next NT title, is that on the books at some point soon?
That'll be in July next year. It was in Darwin this year, so I'll be back in Alice next year. I've already booked my airfare to go back there. I said to Sally I'm going back for the titles to help the club and help Stevie and that. So
you just want a sausage roll, admit it.
I want a hot dog.
Can they mail them? Can they mail sausage rolls? I'm not really sure. Rest of the day still to come. Yep. I'm just checking what we have coming up next. That was junior heavy, so we have double tonners still to come. I texted Lisa Walker last night to check that she is okay. She's pretty sore and sorry, but boy, what a racer that girl is, mate.
She's unbelievable. She's been doing it for a long time. So, and she's a really good peddler.
Good to see you. Travel home safely to where are you living now?
At Wallaroo.
So how far is that to drive?
4.5 hours. So
you could
just about walk in the park.
You could ride a push bike that far, mate, compared to the drive you're used to.
All right. Thanks, Wade.
Thank you, Cole Butler. We'll take a quick break and come back more. 200 Open still to come. You got Statos. Oh, God. Statos still to come as well. That is going to be on the line for sure as well. Keep your eye on him, billing in the 24 car, big slider from Curvers. They go 3 wide in. The L7, cut 54 for Trenta. Look out, here comes Billing. Billing up the inside, are you kidding me? Billing puts the move on Trenta, and you have a new race leader.
From pump to pivot, Ben Parts specialise in the design and installation of reliable, customised irrigation solutions to help reduce downtime, optimise monitoring and performance, and maximise profitability. Ben Parts, your irrigation and technology solution specialists.
Introducing the McCrispy with 100% Aussie chicken, a soft glazed bun, crunchy lettuce, and a new signature sauce. Could this be our next big thing?
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
Sunnyside Instant Lawn, accredited Lawn Solutions Australia members. Growing premium turf varieties, including Australia's #1 Sir Walter DNA certified. Sunnyside Instant Lawn, setting new standards in turf. Guaranteed AusGAP certified turf. Lawn Solution Centres, advice and lawn care products. SunnysideInstantLawn.com.au
Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, your one-stop shop with number plate to number plate service. From an expert team providing a wide range of maintenance and repairs to a variety of vehicles, including trucks, trailers and stationary engines. New trailer sales are their latest offering, enhancing their industry expertise. Modern facilities with everything under one roof. The team at TTT go the extra mile to keep your wheels moving. Stocking a comprehensive range of tyres, genuine OEM and TRP aftermarket parts in-store and online to keep your downtime to a minimum. With 24/7 breakdown assistance and on-site repairs, all your needs are covered. Visit Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, tttbt.com.au.
Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Australian Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Australian karting is so much fun, so family-friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit acre.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
So we're joined for the first time today, our first chat with a 22 Australian Dirt Kart champion, Luke Squires. Luke, must be a pretty cool day, mate.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's something we've been working towards for a few years now, and to finally be here is pretty cool.
First of all, you take home the Pole Sitter Award. So in all of the heat races, pretty well everything has gone to plan. You set out looking for that A1. You don't come to an Australian title wanting to just come in the top 10 or top 20 or anything like that. We're here, we're chasing that number one, and you did everything right in the heat races.
Yeah, it was coming into the weekend knowing there's like 3 split fields and 50-something karts. I thought it'll be very tough, but yeah, and the heat race was just so crucial. You had to make up every spot you could. Like there was 2 points from 2nd to 7th or something, and it's just, yeah, so close.
We were trying to calculate the point score while you were rolling around for that final, because that's the ultimate point at the end of it. You can go pole sitter, but there was a point where you absolutely just had to be top 3 to lock out that title. Does that play in your head? Do you do all of the maths before you head out and know exactly where you have to finish, or do you just go out there with knowing in your head, I win it, that's what's going to happen?
I knew the points sort of before I went out there, and I knew Joe was behind me and DC was behind me. They could all also win it. I sort of knew what I had to finish, and at the end of the day, in my mind, I was like, I'll just try to get out in front and bloody go. So tried that and worked out. So
did exactly that. Being prompted, you got a very proud mum, of course, and all of your family behind you. So many of you here racing this weekend. But why does mum call you Lucy?
She's done it ever since I was very little. I probably used to act like a girl or something like that, and she used to start calling me Lucy, so I don't know, I guess that's where it started.
Fair enough, and it's stuck. I'm sure it's going to stick after this weekend as well. There's probably never been more publicity around it than this weekend. Luke, who have you got to thank, mate? This is such a cool moment. You'll be an Australian champion, and that will go down in the record book for so long, but there's so much of your family behind you that'll really ride this win home.
Oh yeah, Mum and Dad have committed so much over the last few years to our racing. All my sponsors as well, Adelaide Hills Sandstone, BRK Karts, can't thank them and Ben and everyone else enough. Thomas Unman Racing, Ridley and all of the other guys that have helped us over the years. Tatiara, they've done incredible to put on this show. It's the amount of work that's gone into it's ridiculous. Anyone else who's helped me along the way.
You've got a couple of very fast sisters in the go-kart ranks as well. Is that super cool to roll out every week? You race at club level and then you come to the Australian titles as well, able to race alongside of them too?
Yeah, it's great that they get involved. They try as hard as me and everyone else out here does, and they do a really good job.
So next is defending it. A year's time. This time around, you're not going to have the full 2 years, which is a bit of a shame, really. You are going to have that Australia one and have to defend it next year at Lucindale. I'm certain you'll be there to put it on the line.
I've only raced Lucindale once before, so might have to do a few more laps there and see if we can defend it.
I'm certain you'll be there and give it absolutely everything. Luke Squires, thanks for joining us. Congratulations on the Australia #1. You'll have that really cool dinner to attend tonight as well and make it all official there. But congrats on the A1.
Thank you very much.
Luke Squires, everybody, Australia #1. Takes out the job, and the first of our Australian champions yet to join us in the broadcast. It is all clear from here, and we are not too far away from racing. A little bit of a track grade before we get into the back half of this finals here on day 3 of the 22 Australian Dirt Kart title.
200 Opens are going to be coming out very soon. Double tonners will be rolling out. And also, Dylan Bowring is going to come out for his victory lap because there was a little bit of uncertainty as to who actually wrapped up the championship. So we're having DB to come out and do a quick lap with the Aussie flag, and he'll stop by for a chat with us. Thanks to Luke Squires for calling in before. Jake Oxford, if you're not racing in anything later on and we're not holding you up, by all means drop in and see us as well so we can thank some people on your behalf and talk about, I've got to say, the butter chicken pizza is very, very good. Maggie's are turning out some very good gourmet pizza. I'm talking like better than crust gourmet, you know, like tiers of Tibetan yak couscous and the Maltese lamb, turkey neck, tzatziki. You could pretty well order just about anything. Liam is picking at the pizza at the moment like he's a seagull. So get on around Maggie's and grab yourself a pizza. They are absolutely fantastic. And I've got to say, an ice-cold coffee from Linda's, less than Linda, would go down very, very well as well. So Dylan Bowring will be out here soon for his victory lap. And we're going to take a look at the lineup in a second for your 200s, your double tonners. Just going through all of our paperwork here. So Blake Atkinson is your pole sitter for the Adelaide Club in the 54 card. He's got 74 points. He's only 1 point clear of Joel Heinrich from the Tatiara Club in the A3. He's alongside him on that front row. Josh Bull out of the Lucendale Club. Thank you, El Macho. He'll line up out of 3 with 68 points in the Lucendale 16. Brad Geertz, he's had a pretty solid weekend as Bradley from the Adelaide Club in the number 20 card. He'll line up out of 4 with 65 points. Jake, the Snake, Tranter, 64 points for him out of the Tatiara Club in the 45 card. He'll line up out of 5. From 6, it'll be Riley Hammerstein, 63 points from Loxton Club, the SA1, trying to convert that to A1. Daniel Wensky, I spoke to Daniel before, hasn't been his best weekend, but this would be the way to turn it around, at least with an A main win if he can. I don't think he's in the championship hunt, but he's got 63 points. He's from Blanchetown in the 12 cart, the BRK. Talitha Stott has been busy. 62 points for Talitha out of Morgan in the number 5 cart. She'll line up out on the outside 4th row. Inside your 5th row will be Benjamin Bull in the Bullet from the Lucendale Club, the 22 cart with 57 points. Scott Bickle will share the 5th row with him on 53 points out of the Renmark Club with the cart 14. Lewis Bull will start out of position 11. 53 points from the Lucendale Club in a 17 cart. Unfortunately, Lisa Walker will not be taking her place. She's in a fair bit of pain. She's bravely putting on a brave face at the moment. I get the feeling, you know, that if Lisa's not out there, that she's in a bit of pain. It's nice to see that she's here today, though, after that really savage crash yesterday. Josh Ryan will start from position number 12. 52 points for him from the Renmark Club in the S3. Nathan Walton, the new Outlaw champion from the Dirt Trackers Club, will start at a position 13 in the number 9. Jordan Curvers, that Curvers family have really been up and about this weekend. 47 points. He'll line up at a position 14 from the Adelaide Club in the 36 cart. Barry Heinrich lines up out of 15 with 47 points like Curvers from the Morgan Club in the 88. Position 16 will be Cooper Davis in the Great Southern number 38 cart with 44 points. Chad Rodder in 44 points for the Port Pirie Club with 20 in the 23 cart. And you got Matt Varus from the Dirt Trackers with 38 points, and Corey Brom 19th in the Adelaide Club in the 25 cart, and Cameron Palmer rounding out your field. So here we go. Fablek and Heinrich, performance and tuning here at the Tatiara Kart Club, bringing us your 200 Open. The double tonners, Atkinson and Heinrich, and there's only 1 point in it. Liam will love that. It's the lowest grid point count back. That's the way we determine a tiebreaker. So everybody heading to the fence to watch Atkinson and Heinrich square off on that front row. A nice long black from Linda's. Listen, Linda. Atkinson and Heinrich, Bull and Geertz, Tranter and Hammerstein, Wensky and Stott, Bull and Bickle, Bull and Ryan, Walton and Heinrich, Curvers and Davis, Rodder and Brom. For Fablek and Heinrich, Liam's going to do the maths. Waiting to go green. It's not a good launch. Green flag stays up in the air. You must have known that wasn't going to start, Liam. You're very cavalier about the way you sat back down the chair just then.
We're dapper.
Did you really find out why he's Lucy, by the way? He didn't really tell, did he? Just said, my mum's called me that, right?
Yeah, just from day one.
Yeah. Huh. Aaron Griffiths wanders down to the fence, the big man from Western Australia. So here we go this time. Are we going? No, that's a terrible start. And there's all sorts of dramas. So Heinrich had his hand up early, and we've ended up with at least 3 caught up in this. This will be intriguing as to what happens from here.
I'm not going to pretend to know the rules on a restart.
Me either.
I'm just going to call it whether they rejoin the field or not.
Amesy about to climb the fence, and the mullet of the weekend leaping over the fence.
That's fierce, isn't it?
That's Olympic size is what that is. So pushes coming from everywhere. Joel Heinrich had his hand up really early. Here comes a replay. Now you can see Joel.
Was it? He might have been tagged on already, but it could have been a hookup of the rear bumper, to be honest. He was a long way back. It really sagged out of that start. They're already into each other, I think.
I think you're right, mate. I think you're absolutely right. So was it Josh Bull maybe that tagged onto the back? Maybe that was what happened there.
Heinrich, of course, trying to go a couple better on his current Australia number 3 here in 200 Open.
This breeds a bit of tension as well. The more times you do this, we're going to go one more time. You just want to, particularly when you're dealing with 2 motors, you just want to let the thing sing and clear its throat a little.
Yeah, they don't like idling, not at all. Particularly KT Twins, they really don't enjoy low down revs. And then these 200 Open, the pair of Outlaws also by no means like doing roll around laps. So they go the long way around this track, gives them a little bit more time to sort the grid, keep them running nice and smooth. Are we going to go this time? Green flag is getting
there's hands up
gathered,
already.
But
hands up already, but I see the green flag is up. Let's do it. That's a great start. That's a really good launch. I think it's Heinrich that leads them down into 1, 3 wide into turn 1. That's nothing in double tonners. It is Heinrich. We set it up. Tip it in.
Oh, Wensky.
Oh, man, he's just had a dog day afternoon weekend. It's been an absolute Barry Crocker. You saw Scott Bickle grinding to a halt in the 14. So it's Heinrich from Atkinson, Josh Bull, Jake Tranter. You said Daniel Wensky got caught up in that as well, Liam. He's back in 5th, Geertz in 6th, Hammerstein. Yeah, Wensky dropping down the order after being tangled up. Heinrich and Atkinson with Bull, your top 3.
Heinrich, he needs the win from Atkinson. There's 1 point separating them 2 heading in. So the win is absolutely on the line here. If Heinrich wins this race, he will win the title.
You're loving this, aren't you?
It's too much to compute.
Oh, boy, it's on right here. Atkinson with plenty to deal with. Oh, Bull, absolutely full send.
The door was wide open.
The gate.
You'd have to put it in there.
The bull at a gate is what that was. Heinrich is driving away. Enough time to look over his shoulder, Liam. Bit further back to Letha Stott. She's having a beauty with Jordan Curvers. Talitha has been racy all weekend, LJ. In that 4th spot in the 5 cart. Bull, he pulls it off this time. Can he make it stick? No. Stott under pressure. Curvers goes by.
Wensky is up a number of spots. He's up to 7th now. This is a big climb considering he was involved in that Kerry's Corner incident. He's clawing his race back together. He comes after
Benjamin Bull now in the 22. Joel Heinrich is absolutely out of there. The Australian number 3 is well and truly on his way to Australian number 1 if he wins this race. Dominant. He is miles out in front, Wade. Full straightaways distance.
Class operator on 4 wheels, no doubt about that. Ball has gotten clear of Atkinson. Curvers is coming after Blake. Oh, there was contact there. Curvers through. Oh, is Atkinson slowing? Atkinson slowing. And there's dramas for the 54 after contact with Curvers, I think. Stott now. She'll go up into the top 4. Heinrich, Bull. I think it'll be Curvers. Stott and Wensky will be your top 5. So drama. Oh man, Blake Atkinson, he'll be filthy about that, dropping down the order. Dang. White flag about to come out. Have a look, as Liam said. Substantial lead. This might be close to 6 or 7 seconds.
Notable drive from Jordan Curvers, Wade. He started at position 14. He is up to 3rd in this final race. It's not going to help his points effort too greatly. He was a long ways back in the overall standings, but that is a hell of a drive in a feature race.
5 classes he's driven this weekend. Put your hands together for your new Australian champion in 200s. Joel Heinrich adds another Australian title to the Heinrich Trophy cabinet. Josh Bull will hold on for 2nd. Jordan Curvers up to 3rd. Talitha Stott finishes 4th. Daniel Wensky gets 5th. And Atkinson slowing in the final corner. Your heart just goes out to Blake. There was contact into turn 1. And he's out. Throws the gloves down. Please put your hands together for Joel Heinrich, everybody, as he drives around with the Aussie flag. Boy, he's been a marathon man, really, over 5 classes. Tosses the Aussie flag back. What are the chances of a donut or 2, mate? You think in the 200s there's no shortage of horsepower. So Joel gets the job done. And he will have more to do later on today, I'm sure. Brucey be happy. Here he goes. Tosses her around. Gets up over the wheel a bit to keep that rear end weighted. And stalls it in the end. But well done to Joel Heinrich, your new Australian 200 Open champion. Oh, poor old Blake having to push his cart back to the trailer himself. And that's just heartbreaking because he was absolutely good enough. He was the pole sitter in that race. But unfortunately, got his J-Max shirt on to support James, but did a great job pedaling all weekend to get himself to that spot. And that NDNF is not a fitting result for the effort he put in throughout the weekend. Now, there's a cool shot, Liam. There's Dylan Bowering there with the Aussie flag up already because Dylan didn't get a chance to do his victory lap with the Aussie flag. So I think it's a cool opportunity for him to be able to do that. It's got to be fun when you have to ride back on the trailer with somebody that you crashed with. I wonder, is that an
It
awkward...
makes an exciting predicament, doesn't it?
It's like almost riding with your ex-wife to the divorce court. It's like, what do you talk about? Remember that? No, never mind. Remember? No, never mind. So the Aussie flag flying in the breeze. And Dylan Bowring, talk about a pressure drive. It seems like a long time ago, that win.
It was.
It was like an hour and a half ago, wasn't it?
At least.
Something like that?
At least. The pulse-tuned 43 will become the Australian #1. He's already got the one on the front NASA panel. If we can get a shot of that at all. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm seeing, but definitely the A1 on the front of Dylan Bowring. He's not going to get tired of holding that flag anytime soon, that's for certain.
Looks like I'm in El Macho. So flag fluttering in the breeze. And then we'll move into our next run from the rookies. And then we'll be getting closer to our championship wrapping up. About 4 or 5 more races, Statos to come up. What kind of mood are they going to be in? We'll find out soon. 125 Light will be up after the Statos. Liam, I've always called them with my tongue in cheek the angry old men, but every now and again they live up to it,
don't they?
They do, the Statos. I love it.
Yeah, that's a cool shot, mate.
Yeah, it is.
The A1 aboard the pulse tuning 43. That's going to be a very cool mantle to hold for the next 12 months, or to be slightly under that when we head to Lucendale. Next year, October 4th to 7th, another capacity field will greet the 2024 Australian Dirt Kart title.
Jake Tranter's 45 kart. Gee, they've done
That's
some...
the second trip on the trailer now for the 45 today. It really hasn't gone to plan.
Here we go. Dylan Bowring about to fire. That's where you don't want to fall when you're doing the push in front of everybody. You're the only person. I got to send a shout out to the medical team, not just because he walked past with a piece of pizza just then, but they've done a wonderful job, Liam. Unfortunately, we've had to use them too many times this weekend, but the flag is up nice and high, and when he comes by, please put your hands together for your new Australian champion. What a proud moment for Dylan and his family and this region. Come on, folks, put your hands together. Dylan Bowring. What a feeling that must be. Boy, Tatiara has really stood up. These club members have been very, very strong. Dylan Jenkin holding a new racing member of the family, I'm sure of it, Dylan. She looks like she wants to race karts, I can tell. Dylan's going to be racing sprint cars within the next 12 months again. That's going to be exciting to see. So Dylan throws back the flag. He's going to come and see us in a second, Liam. Or he's going to go
in a hurry too.
Or he's going to go do donuts. He pulls up right in front of our commentary position. And we'll have a quick yarn with the new Aussie champ. He's got the support crew right on the job. Got the lid off, the BRK suit. Then put the Bowring Racing entry on the trailer. Oh, he's climbed over the fence in Aussie champ. You climb over fences, you don't walk through them. Go that way, Dilzo, if you can. Wow, talk about doing it in style. Does a victory lap with the Aussie flag, sits down, puts the microphone on, gets the helmet up.
There you go, bud.
Hey, are you an Australian champion or something?
Yep.
How does that feel, mate?
Awesome.
I bet it does. Mate, a lot of support here for you. Some really cool Tatiara people this weekend. It's been a great title. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How did the race go for you? I remember it was a bit of a nail-biter. What were you thinking?
Just making sure that I was staying out in front and seeing where everyone else was.
Yeah, because you knew going into the race. What were you told about points and what you had to do?
That I had to win and Max had to get third or back to win.
And that was not going to be an easy thing to happen, Dylan, because anything could have happened. No matter what you're doing, what was going to happen to Max was out of your control.
Yeah.
What's been the coolest part about this title, apart from winning? What's the best part of this track?
All the corners are challenging and there's definitely new ways to pass every lap.
Which way do you prefer to go real quick? I like the way you come like clockwise. Yeah, clockwise, where you come hauling down to the right hand of the railway line. Which way do you prefer?
I like going right out the gate.
Yeah, good point. I like the way you said that. It's a good way to think about it. Who do you want to thank real quick? Statos are about to go. You got some sponsors or mum and dad?
I'd like to thank Mum and Dad for everything they do, all my sponsors, all the other competitors, and for great racing, and Tatiara for a great meeting.
Good on you, mate. New Australian champ, Dylan Bowring. He will head back to the pits. We'll talk to him at the dinner tonight over a CC and Dry. Well, his parents will. I don't think... Oh, whoa, we got trouble. We managed to get through. What a way to do it, Liam. You roll around with the Aussie flag up and you just pull into the commentary box, climb over the gate, thank a few sponsors, and you rock star it. Very cool.
Signatures on the way back out, I'm sure.
Billy Longbottom is your leader in Statos, thanks to Excel Karts and JH Diesel. And this is the Angry Old Men. We have often over the years had ladies race in this class as well. Longbottom your leader, but Jason Curtis is coming. Okay, points man. What do you got for me? It looks like Longbottom's got this in the BAG if he finishes.
Pretty well, just about has to finish. And we'll wrap up. The Australian number 1 in the Statesman. He's a long ways ahead. So Daryl Tolmer is not actually on your timing lead. He is second place. That's the current Australian number 1.
Oh, wow. Tolo's a little bit far back in the points.
There is a very big points difference that Bill Longbottom set himself.
30 points difference between Tolmer and Billy.
Longbottom pretty much could come 10th at this point and would still wrap up the title.
The Longbottom on the longboard. Doing a very, very good job in the bullet. Having said that, Tolmer's not too far behind him in the Hustler. So Curtis, Kavarik, Baxter, Nishki, David Carruthers. Still blows me away that David Carruthers and Gavin Earl are Statos. Sean Hill, Chad Reichstein, Andrew Boards, Gary Duff. Speaking of which, is it beer o'clock? And Larry Maynard, rounding out your 13 or 14 kart field.
Longbottom has it pretty well shot to bits as far as the points haul is concerned. But Tolmer in the pulse-tuned machine is trying to hunt down at least this race win. He sits about 6th place currently in the point standings, but it's a pretty steep climb up to Scott Feeder, who's currently 2nd in points, and David Carruthers in 3rd. There'll be a calculation, no doubt, to work out the top 3 of this, but Tolmer is definitely hunting down the race leader right now. Longbottom from Lucendale. He'll head to a hometown Aussie title next year to defend the Australia number 1 if he can hang on here.
Geez, Liam, there's a ripping battle with Baxter, Earl, Nishki and Feeder going on for 5th, 6th, etc. around that area. Just watching on screen, that's Kavarik having a crack then with Curtis, but there's about a 4-kart battle going on, coming down into our final corner now. There is 4 of them involved. Here they come back to the main straightaway. That battle, Baxter is slightly ahead in that battle pack of 4, but there's a good battle with Carruthers going on there, and Kavarik as well.
Carruthers on the outside, Curtis on the bottom, and Kavarik absolutely peeling through. Kavarik goes back to 3rd. That's where the battle's at on track as Tolmer continues to wind down the race leader. So they're in for a battle for this race win in particular. Longbottom should wrap it up no matter what. As long as he finishes here, Longbottom will wrap up the Australia number 1 from Daryl Tolmer fittingly. Can wind up 2nd place in the race here, but he'll be a little further back in the points standings through the final corner, and nothing will faze Bill Longbottom from here. He will be an Australian champion in the Statesman from Daryl Tolmer. The defending Australia number 1 ends up 2nd in the narrowest of margins. David Carruthers was 3rd. Jason Curtis home in 4th. Tolmer gives him the thumbs up. Following that, and your new Australia number 1, Bill Longbottom.
Hey, mate, give us your plate, would you? As he's rolling around behind Tolmer, he's sort of unscrewing the A1 off the back of Darrell's plate, but Billy's a bit fired up. Good to see. He's been very, very consistent throughout the course of the weekend, and put your hands together, folks. Bill Longbottom. The Mong is here. The Mongolian has showed up for a chat. The new Aussie champ. Well done, Bill Longbottom. I'll throw Liam in to chat with you right now.
And the bullet, number 6 of Bill Longbottom. He'd be very happy with this chassis this weekend. Took a little bit of testing and he eventually got it absolutely dialed in, and he'll win the
The Statesman class by a pretty fair margin was 13 points even heading into that race, so he dominated in the end. And Nathan Mongo Chalmers, you are now an Australian champion. How does it feel?
Oh, mate, it feels incredible. Absolutely incredible.
We spoke to you yesterday afternoon, and at that point, had it really sunk in yet that you were really in with a shot? You'd banked enough points yesterday, and coming into today, you sat right at the tip of the table. Did you think yesterday that you'd be able to get the job done today?
I thought I had a good chance if we just held our ground and did what we needed to do and stay out of trouble. We definitely had a good shot, and we were plenty fast enough.
Your brother Joe was in the same race, of course. He was trying to battle for his own way into the podium, but they were carving each other up behind you. You wouldn't have had to deal with much of it. You could settle into your own race and just bank enough points to get the job done. Obviously, you would have had the points calculated in your head heading into that race where you had to finish to lock that A1 down.
I actually had no idea on the points. I was sort of going in there on a wing it. I was hoping I'd win the race, and then I knew I was clear. So that's why I sort of dropped my head there a little bit, sort of, did I win it, did I not? And then when they pointed at me with the flag, I was just absolutely gobsmacked.
Lit up, obviously. Awesome. There's no receiver or anything like that to tell you to pull over to receive that Australia 1 flag. You're really just relying on Tony Connor and the team in the infield to point the flag at you. It's the same thing we're doing back here. We can calculate the points as much as we can, but when it comes to a tieback or something like that, we're waiting for the exact same result that you are.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think what they've done on the infield there with the flag is actually a really, really good idea of what they've brought out there. It keeps that peace of mind for the guys that win. You sort of get that and you're like, yeah, that's awesome. I love it.
This is the one. This is what they always fight for. You've travelled a long way to make this a reality here this weekend. You are a long ways from home, but you're going to take home an Australian number 1.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. We've travelled a long way. If it wasn't for my partner, my brother Aaron, he's been unreal this weekend, pumping us up and all the help and everything that he's done for us. And Mum, Bear, wouldn't be possible without them. Thomas Unwood, he's been awesome for us for all season. Morton Motorsport, DBM, he's been unreal with me as well with the 125. Unfortunately, I didn't have a lot of luck in that, but we got to bring a win for him home as well, so that's good. Valvoline, Curtis Motorsport, Mandurah River Cruise, they've been good. Tatiara Kart Club and everyone else that has literally put this meeting together has been unreal. It's the best Aussie title I've ever seen.
You are in for, I'm sure, a quiet night at the dinner tonight. What's the drink of choice when we celebrate the A1?
I will drink anything and everything.
I think that's probably the way to do it. Look forward to the dinner/party that will come from this Australian title dinner. Nathan Mongo Chalmers, you are an Australian champion.
Thank you very much.
That will be a rather quiet night, I'm sure. No one's going home early on a Sunday night in Bordertown. The final for the 125 light yet to come, presented by rival Chassis Co and TBS Freight. Nathan Mongo Chalmers, thank you for joining us. Super cool. And we're not too far away. The last of the track prep to go down before 125 light. And we'll be back shortly with their final, presented by rival Chassis Co and TBS Freight.
So any of our Aussie champs that we haven't had a chance to speak with, Who haven't we spoken with? Jakey Oxford. Haven't had a chat with him yet. Bill Longbottom. If you're not in anything else, Bill, come up and see us. So I'm just looking at who we have and haven't had a chance to speak to, who have Australian Championship glory now. By all means, come up and chat with us. Jake Oxford, if you're not racing in any others, and you probably are. But if not, come up and have a yarn with us. Nathan Walton. Now, what other classes is Nathan in? We haven't had a chat with Nathan. That will be off its head if Walto rocks up. And Alexander Magro's probably got another 6 races to go, knowing the way his weekend has been. So, rookies back out on track for a quick skid. And we're getting closer to, now we've just wrapped up Statos. I think we'll be 125 lights coming up very soon. Alexander Magro will be starting on your pole. 82 points. He's only 1 point clear of Joel Heinrich. So Magro and Heinrich will share the front row. Heinrich looking to go back-to-back with titles after that win just previously in the double tonners. Alexander Magro, too, looking to add to his trophy cabinet. Cam McDonough, 72 points with Oscar Ames. There's only 1 point between the guys battling for third. They'll be on the second row. McDonough and Oscar Ames. I remember the Ames family from years back when I very first started getting into dirt kart racing. We filmed a really cool little interview and did a bit of some photos and things at Sprint Auto Parts head office back in the day, the Half Chub Racing team. And Mum in the Ames operation is definitely the MVP. She always makes the great coffees first thing in the morning. Aaron Tranter will start on the third row with 70 points, and Riley Hammerstein outside your third row from the Loxton Club, the 28 kart. Harrison Gifford and Ryan Crofts will share the fourth row. They're out of championship contention, you would think. Aaron Oyendijk in the 9th spot, and Jaden Dawson will line up out of position number 10. That's your 5th row. 6th row will see Jacob Childs and Caitlin Vickers. Tyler McQuilkin and Zach Jones will start on that 7th row. You go back to Shannon Barry and Luke Bowie. On the 8th row, Jordan Squires and Kenneth Putty back on the 9th row. And the final row of the grid will see Blake Curtis and Michael Hart-Jones. That'll be your 125 lights to come up very soon.
From pump to pivot, Ben Parts specialise in the design and installation of reliable, customised irrigation solutions to help reduce downtime, optimise monitoring and performance, and maximise profitability. Ben Parts, your irrigation and technology solution specialists.
Opening few laps, because Magro has a single point lead. He wants another Australian title. Heinrich wants an Australian title.
Another one. Both of them.
Correct.
Already a title apiece, and they're
Correct.
separated by 1 point.
So this is going to be
Is this for the GOAT now? Is that what this award now becomes?
Oscar Ames. Great job from Oscar from the half chub and quarter chub racing team. Cameron McDonough, he's done well as well. Riley Hammerstein, sweet looking kart, the McDonough kart. We're not going yet. That's all over the shop right then.
This is just about for the BMF belt between Heinrich and Magro.
Yeah, the points after that are dropped back a fair bit. Cameron McDonough is about 11 or 10 points off the lead of Magro. Oscar Ames and Cameron McDonough, though, this is very much...
Aaron Tranter, 1 point.
Yeah. Only 1 point between them for third. Hands up already. Great job, Dream Team. Pictures have just been fantastic. They're coming down towards camera dad and about to head towards camera mum. Magro and Heinrich squaring off. That's not a good start again. You know, the only thing I find a little confusing in dirt kart racing is sometimes how the drivers can dictate the start by putting their hand
Definitely
up.
just sit off.
That's one thing that does just, it surprises me. There's no other form of motorsport, I don't think, where you can signal that you're not happy with your position on the track to start and it gets considered.
But anyway, get into it, level up.
Yeah, but anyway, it is something unique to dirt karting. It's just something you don't see in any other sport. I'm not an expert, far from it. And again, boy, There's a bit of mind games going on here in the first couple of rounds.
They're one apiece now.
Yes.
This would have to be the start. Magro was a little early previous. Heinrich definitely a little earlier that time.
Mr. Horton upstairs. It'll be Horton here's a who. Shortly he'll be saying somebody's in trouble. Let's not mess around. You can see the 54 card in there. Moving in position, Aaron Tranter, Kenneth Putty, Little Jesus. Heinrich going way to the outside to get the momentum, and he got a good start. So down into one, we run. Do we get clear? Yes, we do. Now this is the take a deep breath. Magro, your leader. Heinrich puts it to him on the inside. It carries. Wow! Very wide then. Did Heinrich go to the lead? He did. Magro went a bit wider. And who's that back in? That's, oh, geez, the 99 of Amesy. Oscar Ames coming on.
Tranter is third.
Gee, how did Tranter get to third?
Absolutely ripped, hasn't he? Aaron Tranter up to three. Oh, it's a car park at the back.
Yikes.
They're banked up in a big way.
Thank goodness we got through that safely. I thought someone was going base over apex. Now they're going to do very well to run down Joel Heinrich here. He very rarely makes a mistake. Tranter is all over Magro. Cameron McDonough in fourth. Oscar Ames in fifth. Sixth is Harrison Gifford. Seventh, Jaden Dawson. Eighth is Jacob Childs. Ninth is Ryan Crofts. And 10th is Caitlin Vickers.
The drive. Heinrich has ridiculous amount of drive now coming off Kerry's corner.
Look at Az all over Magro here. Alexander and Aaron. Two young guns going after it. Well, in all reality, the greater majority of them are young guns.
Trent up the inside. They're both way out in the sticks, Magro.
Jeez.
Over the apex. Absolutely ran out of room.
Almost ended up on the railway line just then. Wow.
Kept it firmly planted. But Tranter now goes to second. It is a big gap to your race leader. That is Joel Heinrich. Wow, this does very big things for the point score. Magro needs to stay in touch. He's sixth right now. Can he hang on to Australia number 2?
All running wide just then. Now look at Ames. Oscar Ames coming after McDonough and puts him away. So Oscar, I used to say little Oscar. He's taller than me these days. The BRK of Joel Heinrich. At the moment from Aaron Tranter, Oscar Ames, Harrison Gifford, Cam McDonough, Alexander Magro back in sixth after that get-together with Tranter out of turn one. Back then to Magro in behind, Jaden Dawson, Jacob Childs, Ryan Crofts, Caitlin Vickers, Tyler McQuilkin, Shannon Barry, Riley Hammerstein, and looking down the barrel of another Australian championship today. Even if this is his last one, it's 2 from 5. They're pretty good odds. Very, very good win ratio. The pillowcase about to come out for Joel Heinrich. And look at the lead. Substantial over Aaron Tranter.
Big time lead indeed. White flag will wave for Joel Heinrich. One full rotation without mistakes is all it will take. Alexander Magro, that's where the battle is going to be. Can Magro stay within that Australia number 2 spot? Aaron Tranter, hell of a drive up to second. Heinrich will get the job done with ease from Aaron Tranter, from Ames, from Gifford, McDonough and Magro. Heinrich, a 2-time Australian champion now. 1-2-5 light domination by Joel Heinrich. Cracking drive. Magro just ran out of road. They were both going for the same real estate, both he and Aaron Tranter. And Heinrich gets the Australian flag. How about banging your hands together? A 2-time Australian champion here at the 2022 Australian Dirt Kart title at Tatiara Karting Club.
Is that Tranter just going across the lawn? So the Aussie flag held up nice and high. That's 2 out of 5. Fair kind of effort. Aussie racing cars, touring car masters, T3, doesn't seem to matter. Bitumen or dirt, sprint cars, wingless, whatever. His dad, Brucey, one of the superstars of circuit racing and saloon cars. Come on, folks, put your hands together for Joel Heinrich. What a performance in that BRK number 16. Boy, when he got away, nobody was going to get close. Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight bringing us your 125 light final. Neat little 360.
Happy with that. Alexander Magro will still retain Australia at number 2. He banked enough points to stay right up there in the pointy end, and then should see Aaron Tranter with Australia at number 3 following all of that. So that will all be made official tonight at the dinner to crown exactly your podium there for 125 light. But as they finished on track, Joel Heinrich, Alexander Magro and Aaron Tranter, according to the points, will make your top 3 here for 125 light. 125 medium up next, proudly sponsored by Southern Truck Fit-Outs and GTE Technology. Back on the other side of this track, Brett.
.125 medium coming out very soon, brought to us by Southern Truck Fit-Outs. Also GTE Technology. Huge thanks to our friends at Kev Trans Haulage and Beltec Engineering. Jake Curvers will sit on the pole. He has a 3-point advantage over Alice Springs' Angus Larrity. He'll share their front row. Curvers and Larrity. Breeze has picked up just a little in the last half hour or so. Declan Morrison is tied for points with Angus Larrity for second, and that's still very much within. Morrison has a chance still of being able to wrap up the championship here. Declan has 69 points, just like Larrity does, the Adelaide S3. Joe Chalmers sits in fourth with 66 points, so he's 6 points shy of the lead. You would think that's difficult, but stranger things have happened from the Great Southern Club. 23 kart. Nathan Walton, that's why Nath hasn't been to see us. He's still got business to do. He's sitting there in fifth with 65 points for the Dirt Trackers Club in the 51 kart. He'll line up out of 5. From 6 will be Mark Burford with 62 points from the Adelaide Club in kart number 9. Corey Brown will line up out of 7. 60 points to his credit. He's tied with Shannon Page, the Adelaide Club. 52 kart, and Shannon in the 89 kart will line up alongside him on that 4th row. Reese Heinrich lines up position number 9 from the Loxton Club in that 48 entry, 59 points. Jordan Barrow in the Jordan Factory Karts entry lines up on the outside 5th row with 58 points in kart 58. Wade Beaton out of Alice Springs lines up out of position 11. Was going to be Chad Rodder. He is a withdrawal, so that puts Josh Ryan up to 12. Corey Jackson is tied with Josh for points in 52. He'll line up out of position number 13, Corey Will, I'm sorry. Daniel Wensky 14th position out of the Blanchetown on the 12 kart. Brad Hembling is 15th, and alongside him will be Thomas Francis on the outside 8th row. Tom Callahan in the 17th position for the Great Southern number 4 kart. Reese Hackett, the Angus Club, 47 points to Reese's credit in the 26. Jake Whitehead lines up in the 45-point situation in kart 67. And Kate Pitt, a lot of family here this weekend, including husband Terry and her 2 boys, and some locals here in town as well. The Weesey name, very much local royalty around these parts. Kate will line up out of position number 20. So here we go. Last hurrah for the 125 mediums. Liam goes to work on the points possibilities. No start. It's a shocker already. So we'll form them back up. Getting to the business end of the day. Shut up, Wade. Curvers and Larity on your front row. Chalmers and Morrison, Walton and Burford, Patch and Barrett. Slightly different to the lineup that I saw before. So anyway, we'll see how that rolls out. I'm sure that Mitch has got it right. Pace starts to pick up. We bunch up. It looks like a good launch. I think it is. That little S-bend kink just before the first turn. I think that was Declan Morrison. Very distinctive KRT, that blue and fluoro yellow race suit. Very easy to spot him as they pitch in to Kerry's. Is everybody out safely, Liam? I think we are.
For the best part, they worked their way through 3 and 4 wide. And Jake Curvers emerges as the early race leader from Smoke and Joe Chalmers second. They'll wind in the first lap. Angus Laity.
Whoa.
Kart 22 goes to third. Mark Burford, Declan Morrison inside the top 5. Morrison has speed, doesn't he?
Oh, we got trouble. Some shoulder-to-shoulder stuff back then. The other guy was Nathan Walton, who's moving forward in the 51 kart. Back in that 6th position. He's starting to get a run forward. Wade Beatman doing a good job in that 9th spot out of Alice Springs. In fact, Wado's up to 8th ahead of Jordan Barrow in 9th and Brad Hembling rounding out your top 10. So, Liam, if they finish like this, how does it rock out? Jake's the champ.
Jake Curvers definitely, if he wins this, will claim that Australia 1 mantle. But the bloke who's coming fast indeed is kart 22, Angus Laity. Joe Chalmers is second. He currently sits 4th in the points. But Laity is coming, no doubt about that. Now, they did start slightly different to our points order, though. Chalmers started in the front row alongside Curvers.
Which is not the way we saw it.
Correct.
We had Larity on that front row originally. I love the way they're starting to bounce the front end off that final corner. That little rut or that ridge that we had yesterday is back, but it's nowhere near as pronounced as it was yesterday. You just hear that 56. I'm not going to make the sound, but I wanted to. Brad Hembling. There you go. Eagle it for me. Oh, look at this battle for the lead we got going on second, I should say. It is really on between Larity and Chalmers here.
This should be, going by the way they started this race, this should be the battle for second and third respectively on track. Should be the way they finish, should be the title positions. These two were directly in front and behind each other on the grid when they started. It's not the way our point score looks, but it's how they started that grid. Laity and Chalmers are absolutely side by side, swapping places. Chalmers goes back ahead. That's for second. Smoke and Joe holds down second for another lap, but Laity is absolutely giving it to him.
Jordan Barrow ran a bit wide in that final corner just then. That allowed Reese Heinrich and also Chad Rodder to rip by on the inside of that as well. So white flag is about to come out for Jake Curvers. It's been a business-like approach. He started on the pole and he hasn't even looked like giving it up. Morrison's been a big mover. He's up to position 4. Larity has been solid. Mark Burford under the radar in 5th, and Nathan Walton. That's your top 6. They aren't going to catch Jake.
Not by any stretch of the imagination. Curvers is absolutely dialed in around this place. Chalmers is settling for second. He's got a little bit of room now. Back to Lairdy. And that is the way they will finish. Jake Curvers is your Australian number 1 in 125 medium. Joe Chalmers home in second. Kart 23 should be Australia number 2 as well. And Angus Lairdy home in third should remain as Australia number 3 in kart number 22. Folks, how about banging your hands together as he receives the Australian flag? Jake Curvers in 125 medium. For the next 12 months, there will be a big green and gold number 1 on the side of the XL racing cart. Happy to receive that, and his victory lap will be well celebrated. Curvers, your Australia number 1 from the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club.
We're going to have to give Wade Beaton a bit of an uppercut later. The whole family waved at him over the fence. He didn't even look up.
That's grim.
I know. What's up with that? He didn't even wave. Just drove past like, yeah, whatever. We'll beat him up later. Curvo, he was just too good. Too good, too often. Well done. New Aussie champ, Jake Curvers. Bit of rolling. This track back in, and we are not far from wrapping up the weekend. Alexander Magro will line up on your pole position here. He's 5 points clear of Melissa Crouch in your KT Light final. Jordan Curvers, 1 point behind Melissa Crouch, will line up out of position 3. Hayden Mason is only 1 point behind Jordan Curvers. Cameron Brooks will line up on that inside third row with 69 points, just 1 point clear of Cameron McDonough in 6th. Kenneth Putty is also dialed in on Cameron McDonough's 68 points. He'll start from 7th. 8th will be Hilton Rowett from the Tatiara Club. 9th will see Caitlin Vickers. 10th, Tyler McQuilkin. 11th will be the Mongo. Nathan Chalmers. Ryan Crofts, fellow West Aussie from the Great Southern Club, will line up out of 12. Joel Heinrich, he can't win this one. This is the one he can't win. From 13th, so he can't win the championship. I wouldn't necessarily say he can't win the race. Brett Manuel will line up from 14. 15th will be Jacob Childs. 16th will be Mika Feder. 17th will be Michaela Carruthers. 18th is Kayla Squires. 19th is Aaron Tranter. And 20th is Cooper Williamson. So the job is very much for Alexander Magro to do. 20 kart gone around in the rookies. Might be Pinchback just running over to quickly give a hand. And oh, well done. All in one movement. Well done.
Straight back off.
What a recovery.
Swift.
Like chasing the cricket ball all the way to the boundary line, sliding just before, flicking the ball back, and then putting it straight back over the stumps. 2 championships to decide. These kids don't lift. You see how wide they run?
They're just planted, aren't they? Wherever it ends up, it ends up.
Where the track has just been freshly watered, they don't lift. And that's what they got to learn. They just got to learn that yet. I don't think Broomy made it.
No.
I was expecting the Minister for NT1 to roll up. Didn't happen.
So, of course, into next season, it's becoming better and better documented that Victoria will soon have an ADCA track all of their own, with Mildura putting forward the proposal to the council to get an ADCA track up and running there, building their speedway track. Currently, that's under works there, running at the immaculate new Timmer Speedway. The new lights there are absolutely fantastic. It's groundbreaking. About 4 hours down the road, Wade, for the new look Timmer Speedway. They've done so much work here in the last couple of years, and now the new light upgrade will absolutely change the game and be very cool to add another state to the ADCA calendar in years to come.
You can thank Rusty Hickman for that. in a roundabout way. If Rusty hadn't torn the fence down with that big sprint car wreck, they might not have known just how badly they needed to make those refurbishments. And that club, with enormous effort from a small group of volunteers that have just arched their backs and got into it and really rebirthed, rebuilt and recreated and reinvented Timmer Speedway. And there are a few motorsport cities more motorsport mad and diverse than Mildura. So many. And Cam Waters, great win for... Oh, yikes!
It's way out there, isn't it?
We
just
nearly
yeeted
the 63 of Chase Tapley through the tyres.
Into the booth almost.
Great job by Cam Waters to get the Tickford Racing Mustang up to victory lane yesterday in the Gold Coast.
I know that the president of the Sunraysia Dirt Karters is home watching all of this. I'm sure he will have lots to do with the ADCA track that will join Mildura. Ronnie Clark is absolutely loving this coverage at home.
You know, I spotted Jason Mays with a shovel trying to dig up all of the dirt he can find on this track and put it into
take it all home.
the boot of his car to take back the surface. He absolutely loves it, does Maisie. What a character. Good job from the rookies. KT Light. So Alexander Magro looking to wrap up a second Aussie Championship.
In doing so, he could level with Joel Heinrich to take home a pair of Australian number ones. And this is really Alexander Magro's race to lose out of the Morgan Kart Club.
I didn't want to say it that way, but you're kind of right.
It's got to be brutal.
I'm sure that the KRT team know exactly that.
The current South Australia number 2 in KT Light.
The A1 is Joel Heinrich. He's about to have that plate unscrewed from the cart.
It would take a very big effort. I'm sure it's not actually possible.
I don't think it is either.
Mass-wise.
Not this one, Jolly.
So this one presented fittingly by KRT Racing Karts, of course. That is the chassis of choice by the Magro Racing Team and Alexander Magro in Kart S2. And a big shout out to Shade Tech Blind and Shade Solutions for jumping on board and sponsoring the KT Light main event here in day number 3 of the 2022 Australian Dirt Kart title.
4 if you count the practice day, and I know that you rock started in on Friday.
It's tough. It's tough at the top making my apprentice wages back home. That's good. That's good. I'm glad I did that.
It was a ripper day on Thursday. It was very busy. I know that. We had the drivers briefing at 12 or 11:30 or thereabouts, and then everybody came on the track for a really cool sort of sequence of walking around. The drone flew over the top, and the Dream Team were able to get a lot of that action as well. And then we went into town and had that really cool street party that the council helped to throw on as well. Some really great classic cars. We shot some more doco content. Lockie McDonough had the car down there, the sprint car. We had all sorts of cool race cars down there as well. I think Streety was down there in a wingless. And
what I can safely say is October 3rd next year,
yes,
I'll have that one-day virus, and I won't miss it for the world.
Oh, there you go, the one-day virus. Whoever that happens to be that you have to tell that to.
It's a one-day virus or a resignation. How does that sound?
It's going to be a great title. I know that David Bull and all the Lucendale committee are absolutely ecstatic about the chance to run the Aussie title in Lucendale. We'll get to spend some more time in a beautiful part of South Australia. I know that club is very excited about that weekend, so lock it away in your diary. Boy, 2 to go.
Calm before the storm.
KT Light, KT Heavy, and we're done. And I don't know why I said that out loud. Brilliant. Out they come, KRT and Shade Tech, bringing us the KT Light. They form up pretty quickly. We'll go one more time around. Track is drying out slightly, but that's to be expected. We've had a lot of racing on it. And you know what? If I was Andrew Rowett of the track team at this point, I'd be going, yeah, you know what? Yeah, we don't have to roll this.
Nah, she'll be right.
You'll be right. Just send it. Melissa Crouch, great job from her. Thought Jamie would have been down leaning against the fence down at our end by now. Mags and Crouchy. Curvo and Meso. Cam Brooks, good job from Cameron Brooks. Cameron McDonough, 6th. Kenneth Putty. Little Jesus. No start. No start. Hilton Rowett's mum comes and leans against the fence, nervously looks over on her tippy toes. About to watch one of her kids out there. So well done to Sheridan and all of the Canteen team. They have been the Canteen Dream Team this weekend. There's no doubt about that. Massive effort. Well done to little Meyer as well. He's been working hard on that Canteen. So Magro versus Crouch. Alexander Magro just has to really get this done. Oh.
It won't happen this lap.
Hand-raising thing. I don't like that hand-raising thing. Anyway.
KT Light proudly presented by KRT Racing Karts and Shade Tech Blind and Shade Solutions.
I want to say hello to Madison Alquist and the folks heading back from a rodeo over in Perth, tuning in, listening to us. Hello, Matty. Go the Eagles. Another year one day. Uh-oh. Boy, that was not a good start at all.
Flag waves, and they're going to go it nonetheless.
Boy, we're going anyway.
There's a lot of white helmets in this race.
Yes.
They're brown on the front.
Magro is out to an early lead. He's like, you guys sort yourselves out. Crouch, Curvers, Mason, Brooks, McDonough, Putty, Rowett, Vickers, McQuilkin, your top 10. The Mongolian, Nathan Chalmers. We get one in the books. Magro by how far? And that's about as far as you want to be away from that battle pack behind. Melissa Crouch in that second spot. Jordan Curvers in third. Hayden Mason, Cameron Brooks. I'm always nervous in Kerry's. Always.
There's not a quiet corner that takes place up there.
Oh, look at the Hayden Mason.
Third and fourth. This is a battle.
Oh, look at fifth.
Curvers and Mason. And then it's huge in behind them. McDonough up to 5. Putty in 6. Brooks in 7. Caitlin Vickers in the S3 is up to 8. Mongo Chalmers, he already has an Australian title this weekend. Pressure's off for him. But it is thick up at Kerry's. Cut 8. Brett Manuel has no more go. Magro is getting this done easily. If he can hold on without issue, he will level up with Joel Heinrich today and become multiple Australian title holders on the same day. It's a remarkable effort. And then on screen, Cameron McDonough in the N2.
And Cameron Brooks doing a great job in that 88 karts.
Magro's roasting them, isn't he?
Yeah. Melissa Crouch's solid. Battle for third is a pretty good one, but there's about 8 or 9 of them all seeking that fourth position. You got Brooks, Williamson, Crofts, Tranter, Rowett, McQuilkin, Heinrich, Mongo, Vickers, Feder, Carruthers, Squires, Putty, Curvers, Mason, Manuel, and Childs.
Big time. Don't argue on Cooper Williamson. I think it might have been Aaron Tranter coming through. The elbows are out. No doubt about that. Crofts in the W3. They're coming up to Cooper Williamson for 5. So Crofts in 5 now from Aaron Tranter. Tyler McQuilkin is in this battle. Hilton Rowett in position 8. Magro is out of there. Crouch is in a race of her own. And Cameron McDonough and Cameron Brooks, they're cranking it out for position 3 and 4. That's a spot on the podium up for grabs.
Yeah, it's a bit of a lonely ride for Melissa Crouch. No doubt about that, but she can take some comfort in the fact that she's looking to wrap up second in the championship. And we're at the business end. Magro, the 88 cut around. Brooks has turned it around, getting into Kerry's just then.
You could have easily fizzed the biscuits then. He was directly on screen. And I tell you, I probably would have broke my knuckles on the steering wheel. I don't know about you, but he kept it very calm.
I wonder
Did a
what
very
happened.
good job.
Wonder what happened there. If it locked up on him or something,
It's a tough break.
That's kind of a unique spot, unless you just maybe grabbed a little bit too much brake. Checkered flag is being prepared, however. Alexander Magro, what a weekend it's been for him. Another title in the books in the KRT. Double checker for him. Melissa Crouch, solid job for second. Cameron McDonough third. Ryan Crofts fourth. Bit of a golf clap going on there, just over the Burris sign. Joel Heinrich got to sixth. Aaron Tranter and Alexander Magro grabs that Aussie flag again today. Started on the pole and never let it go. Put your hands together for him, folks. The KRT underneath Alexander Magro was a lethal combination, Liam.
No doubt about that. Couple of big-time movers there in that feature race. Ryan Crofts came from 12th to 4th. It's a hell of a pedal. As to, not to be unexpected, Joel Heinrich went from 13th to 6th. So a couple of big drives. Tyler McQuilkin 10th up to 5th. Some big movers there in KT Light, presented by KRT Racing Karts. Chassis of choice for Alexander Magro, a two-time Australian champion here on day number 3. He joins Joel Heinrich, with a pair of Australian titles as well. Cameron Brooks, perfectly on screen with a GoPro on his chest. He was 5th in points heading into that, and it's a tough break. Hayden Mason did a great job as well. He was 4th heading in. So the official points count will be decided tonight at the dinner, where all podiums will be awarded. Up next, the final Wade Ornger. KT Heavy, presented by Normal Diesel Service.
Like the last final.
The Last Supper? That's tonight.
Yes, that's right. You'll be driving into the city limits of Mildura, I'm sure, when we're all
be home by then.
tucking in.
To go home, wash the work clothes.
And get ready to start tomorrow.
Get back into the monotony of
I hope you've had a blast this weekend, Liam. It's been awesome having you here to work with us. You get to head home directly after this with El Macho back to the Jura. But I know you've had a blast working with the Dream Team. They've done a wonderful job, and from us, being able to have this kind of audio quality on after sort of the first day, and we had to get everyone had to get their mojo together. It's been a fantastic coverage. Camera angles have been tremendous. They really have.
Yeah, it's just remarkable. And the sport has come such a long way, and everyone involved here with ADCA and Tatiara Karting Club and Dream TV have done such a wonderful job to just cast this sport miles into the future. They are in leaps and bounds, steps in the right direction.
Now, if there was a school principal in this venue right now, Liam, they'd be just pointing out to people, just do a quick emu bob, just pick up a bit of rubbish around you. So if you happen to be walking around the grounds right now, I know you could help out the Tatiara Club enormously if you just grab up a little bit of rubbish, if there's anything around you nearby, before we pack up very soon to head towards the dinner. Gee, we're finishing relatively early at the moment, which means that some people are going to be drinking for hours before the dinner. AKA Nathan
BCM
Walton.
Motorsport.
Oh, the Mongolian.
As well.
What are you going to drink tonight, Mongo? Everything and anything. Wow.
That's probably the answer.
So
it's the answer you need.
By the time that people get to the dinner, they'll be talking like Haley Morton in the back of the the medical rescue with the pipe.
Have we been able to get our hands on one of them?
No.
To take into the dinner?
It'd
probably end up looking like Brendan Favola at the Brownlow, I imagine.
They're right there next to us. Is there any chance
What's
we
it going
get
to
a
take?
green pipe for the presentation dinner?
How much for cash?
Discount for cash? We'll just do it as a door prize, and no one will know who's got it until they know who's got it. KT Heavy. Let's go through the grid quickly and save ourselves from ourselves. Turning the page, I'd like to know how many laps we've done this weekend. That would be intriguing in itself, counting the drone laps and everything.
I don't think that. I think that's second page.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's
been many KT lights.
I'm a day ahead of you, boy. It's been a long weekend. Jake Curvers has a 3-point lead. There you go, Liam. Just what you want, right? Jake Curvers and Nick Tapley will share the front row. There's 3 points between them. Luke Hughes has 4 points. A Powerade, please. My kingdom for something cold and wet. Whatever you've got that's cold and wet. Maggie's Pizza doing a clearance. So make sure you get around them. Is that what I caught?
Pretty well that. Everything that's left in the Bay Maries is what they've got, but they just want to thank everyone that's come up and supported them. It has been going absolutely chock-a-block all weekend long. So Maggie's Pizza just want to thank everyone that's purchased from them this weekend and let them know that there probably should be a bull rush really quickly.
either directly following this, because you don't want to miss KT Heavy at any point.
A bull rush, like a Lewis bull rush, like a Joshua bull rush, like a Benjamin bull rush.
There's plenty of bull rushes.
I want to say big thanks to Jezza as well. Has been phenomenal in helping us with the audio this weekend as well. So huge thanks to you, Jez. Curvers and Tapley, Luke Hughes and Craig McIntyre, Rylan Furler and Kobe Koch, Braden Dunn and Jared Moore, Damian Lewis and Cooper Davis, Harrison James and the Better Barbary, Luke Brock and Curtis Lynch, Chad Rodder and Sean Hill. You can feel the excitement in the medical team that this is the last race. He was literally drumming on his legs just then like, this could be it. Declan Morrison and Gavin Earl, Lucas Oyendyke and Shane Price. Here we go, LJ, take us away.
Presented by Norval Diesel Service and Tatiara Truck and Trailer. Green flag will wave, and we are well and truly on our way. Jake Curvers, can he too become a two-time Australian champion today? Doing everything right to this point. Curvers.
Yeah, triple-double is what that would be, wouldn't it?
Correct.
3 double champions.
Correct.
Look at me go.
Curvers with the early race lead. They are busy.
Oh.
Very busy.
Oh!
They're all going to get through for the most part. 3 will be claimed. One of them grabbed the tyre bundle. Wow.
There was some body language in that incident as well, both before, during, and after. Filthy is the word I would use. Curvers is your leader. Got some pressure, though. Nicholas Tapley. They're all forward in the seat. Kobe Koch in the rival chassis company entry. Oh, there's some unhappy customers.
Very much.
You can just read the body language. Oops, you just dropped the... Yeah, it's that kind of moment, isn't it?
If they bunch back together, this is a little bit...
It'll be box on.
Why not? You're the main event. The last show of the day. You're going to put the jukes up, aren't you?
Oh, further back in the order. Just saw McIntyre. McIntyre got by Cooper Davis and shuffled Junior Dolby back to position 5. So the Apache got by fellow West Aussie Cooper Davis. Kobe Koch in that rival Chassico entry up to 3rd. Nicholas Tapley to 2nd. And Curvo has just settled the ship. Getting away now. Probably around the 3 lap to go. Mark!
Furler.
Seems like that's the payback corner.
I think it might be.
If that's the corner, you're going to have a real red-hot go. Last corner of that lap is definitely the one to do it.
He might as well do it in front of the crowd. Put on the show. Curvers on his way to becoming a 2-time Australian champion this year. Nicholas Tapley is hanging with him in the NT3. Kobe Koch in the S2. Craig McIntyre in the 5. Cooper Davis, Rylan Furler.
22 car.
Oh, it's busy.
He just shut almost completely down Shane Price. Cart got to the corner and almost stopped right in front of a big battle pack. Can't be long till that white sheet comes out. And that's exactly what Jake Curvers wants to see. Probably around the 2-lap mark to go. They're spread right out except for that battle for 4th between McIntyre and Cooper Davis. Although, look at this lot.
This is fierce at the back. The Better Barbary alongside Gavin Earl. White flag.
Is it?
There was confusion.
I think you're right. There's confusion. Will Brown on the 27 leads that battle pack of Price, James, Lynch, Brock and Rodder, with Earl tucked in as well. Now comes the pillowcase.
Curvers one more time around.
There goes the train, almost right on cue, except they're going the opposite way. But it's a cool shot. Look at that for an excellent shot from camera mum.
Train ripping past. It's almost the GAN, is it? Make a few of them feel at home.
Checkered flag is at the ready. Here's our triple-double. Jake Curvers looks over his shoulder and realises quite nonchalantly he's just wrapped up the Australian KT Heavy Championship. Boy, it's Payback City. Further back, Tapley will get second. Kosh will get third. McIntyre fourth. Junior Dolby. Cooper Davis fifth. Ryland Furler gets sixth. Damian Lewis will get seventh. Back to Braden Dunn. Harrison James. Curtis Lynch. That's your top 10. Put your hands together, folks. Jake Curvers. Ryland Furler pulls up and says, good job, mate. Well done. Boy, there's some sore bodies and sore go-karts in that one.
Presented by Norval Diesel Service and Tatiara Truck and Trailers. Folks, that is the final main event of this 2022 Australian Dirt Kart title.
Now it's over, I can say, wow, aren't we making good time?
That was fantastic.
I was too scared to say that earlier on today because ultimately when you do it, all just falls apart. Well, the Acre officials, as always, come together to make this something special, and the Tatiara Kart Club have done a phenomenal job with this event.
We can let this blow away at this point.
All aspects, from the kart retrieval like this we see here with Cameron Brooks, unfortunately, coming back in front of us as well, and they're just going to stop and pick up Jared Moore with the number 8. He got caught up in that incident earlier on as well. So canteen crew, track crew, club crew, management, the committee, everybody here at Tatiara has done a wonderful job. Thank you to all the vendors that came out to support as well here, and all the Acre officials and track officials, and well done to the track team. They kept this track racy throughout the entire weekend, Liam.
Yeah, they absolutely nailed this. Every time, as soon as the karts were rolling back into that in-grid, the tractors were rolling out on the opposite side of the track, packing the water in, rolling it straight away. There's really nothing else like it. They just nailed this from start to finish. There should be no complaints of track at any point. They got a little bit of a rough spot yesterday in the breeze that we had. That was always to be expected. So they've absolutely killed this from start to finish. I think everyone's going home with a lot of tread on the tyres too, which is certainly something else, considering 200 Opens and KT Twins managed to keep rubber under them for 3 days worth of racing, 4 counting the practice. That's a remarkable effort.
Thank you to the medical team who can finally go home and have a pot and a palmy somewhere, I reckon. It's, although, where's she gone? She was looking for a beer about halfway through the day yesterday. She's already gone for one.
Might have
gone
found
for a
one.
sleep. Well, that's good. At least she did. Thank you to that team for us, because they certainly did a lot of work that we didn't want them to do, but they handled it brilliantly throughout the course of the weekend. Liam, been great working with you. Well done to Mitch Devlin in the truck behind us. Well done to the entire camera team for Dream Multimedia. It's been a wonderful live broadcast. Hope you've enjoyed it wherever you've tuned in from. Looking forward to seeing you at the dinner tonight. Liam, drive over carefully, mate. Very proud of you. It was great working with you as always.
An absolute ball. Bring on Lucendale.
Yeah.
12 months' time.
Lucy.
Plenty of Australia ones to be defended. Bring it on.